All right, live. How fun. Let me get rid of that glare for a second. All right, that should be better. As you know, Chicagoland, probably aware, got a slight severe thunderstorm watch. Let me move this back. Severe thunderstorm watch for at least the southern parts of it this morning. But we got another thing to worry about now. That This is between Des Moines and Kansas City right now. This is a what they call a derecho. Um, where is it? This is what they call a derecho, and this if you know Spanish, it means moving to the right or right moving storm actually. Um, with that in mind, it will be moving off toward the east here. Hang on. It will be moving off toward the east and then eventually turning to the south. This is headed for at least the Peoria and Springfield. That's pretty much the direction of travel it will be going. However, right now they have reports of at least 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts between Kansas City, Omaha, and Des Moines within this triangle here. And there could be at least a little bit of rotation where you find that. A little bit of rotation, at least north of Des Moines area there. Nothing looks too tight, and it is moving off to the east. Like I said, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings, and this if that starts to rotate there, that'll be an anticyclonic rotation, which is opposite of how all storms spin on Earth, or most storms, I should say, or at least in the northern hemisphere. Let's see here. Nothing too pronounced on radar yet, which is a good thing. And it is still early in the morning, and as it moves into a more volatile atmosphere, once it moves down toward the Springfield area, once it moves down to the south between Springfield, Evansville, and all that, it'll enter a more volatile atmosphere for chance of at least tornadoes. Chicagoland, in fact, Chicagoland, we're actually under a slight risk of severe weather for today. Enhanced risk is down to the south. Enhanced risk takes up pretty much this area here. So swaths of damaging wind, 60 to 80 miles an hour, 2.5-inch diameter hail, and tornadoes will be possible from northern Missouri into Illinois to adjacent areas of southwest Indiana and western Kentucky. So with that in mind, let's talk about it. Enhanced risk of severe weather stretches all the way from the Missouri Kansas border to as far north as, I would say, near the Quad Cities. Pretty much enhanced risk goes to the Quad Cities and then stretches to the south, including west side of Indianapolis, including Louisville, goes as far south as pretty much Bowling Green, includes St. Louis, Evansville, Hannibal, Missouri, Springfield, Illinois, Peoria, Illinois. So pretty much, if you can make out where that area is, that's pretty much where the event is today. So 5% tornado risk, as you can see it on the screen right now. We got lots of thunder from the storms in Charleston, which is to the south. So we could talk about that real quick. You got a lot of thunder down to the south. I can't remember where Charleston. No, that's not it. I know Charleston's south. I just cannot remember exactly where. It's a good thing we have a thing called Google. Charleston, Illinois. I know where it's at. I just can't think of where it's at on the map right now. Charleston. Oh, it's near Mattoon. And it would be. Where is Mattoon? Oh, here. Yeah, we'll take ILX radar here for a second just to talk about that. So yeah, we do have morning convection. We do have morning severe thunderstorms in central Illinois, and this is the storm I believe this guy is talking about right here. That's the south of that tan box around it. So this is near Charleston. This is what he was saying. Thank you for that. Yeah, near Mattoon, I got it. Okay. So yeah, I believe this is the storm he's talking about right here. This one, not well pronounced. It just is a severe threat. The tornado risk will be increasing later on today. And actually, speaking of which, okay, Martinsville. Okay. Okay, that's gone. Actually, I think they're both gone now. Yeah. This thing up north near Decatur also had something. Stretching from Minneapolis down Humboldt. It had a special weather statement with it. Obviously, it's gone. Let me just make sure. Yeah. As you can see, the storm is being picked up. The big storm is being picked up on ILX radar. This is out of Lincoln, Illinois. And this thing is moving towards central Illinois. It should be here around midday. It's entering a pretty volatile atmosphere for severe weather. It's entering a very unstable area for severe weather. And it's just something to be aware of for today, especially if you know somebody that's within central Illinois between Interstate 80, you can probably see it, Interstate 80 right here, you see Ottawa, you see Davenport, Interstate 80 there, anywhere between I-80 and St. Louis. If you know anybody within that corridor, tell them that you got a pretty significant severe weather threat incoming if they did not know already. Most people don't even realize this is happening until almost the last minute, and that's not good. So, seeing this, we got a lot of wind reports stretching from Omaha down to northwestern Kansas City, up into at least around the Missouri-Iowa border. And as the title of this video says, this will actually be a Nathan's Weather Show, the first ever live one, actually. So we'll get into that. This is Nathan's Weather Show, number 753 for Thursday, June 29, 2023. We got a lot to talk about here. Obviously, we've been talking for the past 7 minutes. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I don't know why I don't know why these special weather statements came back. They appeared and now disappeared. But as you can see, we got an aerial view of the radar. Let me move it back west a little bit. Got a good view of the radar. There, as you can see, we got a massive storm off to the west. This thing has a severe thunderstorm. I believe that's either severe thunderstorm or tornado watch there. This is, yeah, it's severe thunderstorm watch. Okay. This area also had a severe thunderstorm watch. It's still down there in Louisville there. That was a severe thunderstorm watch there. It was all the way as far north as almost Interstate 80 earlier today, but now it has gone, it pretty much gone away, which is good, but it's going to catch people off guard and they say, okay, the weather's not going to come until later on. What's the problem? The problem is you're not paying attention to the weather, which is honestly bad, because you want to be paying attention to the weather today because it will be pretty significant, especially if you're within, like I said, between I-80 and St. Louis Metro. If you're within that area, that's where you want to be the most weather aware today. We got a 5% tornado risk stretching from Springfield down to Evansville, Indiana, and Bowling Green, Kentucky, or almost Mayfield, actually. You got a severe weather threat stretching there as well. So this is obviously something we got to watch today. I'll be live all day with this, talking about the severe weather threat as it moves in, because if this leaves an outflow boundary, which is if it leaves an outflow boundary, the severe weather threat in the Chicagoland area is probably not going to happen. But this mesoscale convective system, or MCS, is what I'm going to call it from now on. It's going to wipe off all the instability that is within southern Illinois and just rip it out away. So, anyways, back to the forecast. Chicagoland is under about 2,000 to between 500 and 2,000 CAPE convective available potential energy, which is a measure of instability in the atmosphere, and wind shear. There is a lot of wind shear in the atmosphere today, so that's why there's a 2% tornado risk, at least here. The most unstable cape within the Chicagoland area is centered right around there. Let me circle it. It's right around here. That is pretty much where the most unstable atmosphere, and I just realized, even though on my screen the radar looks flipped, it's normal on the live stream, which is good. So anyways, enough of me rambling because I ramble too much. There's a lot of wind shear, which is the measure of spinning motion, which is the spinning motion in the atmosphere. There's a lot of it right here. So that's why the 2% tornado risk is issued, and it's hard to tell whether or not that thing will go to 5%. But if this wipes it out, that it'll just pretty much take everything away from it. I'll play this. I got the from what I'm getting here on my screen. Show you from what I'm getting on my screen. Okay, how do I? Hang on. Okay, that's trouble. Okay, so what I'm getting from here, this is the wind shear map, as you can see. That's the measure. That's the spinning motion in the atmosphere. Here's the cape, like right in the central LaSalle County is 2,000 cape, and that's pretty much right where pretty much the biggest wind shear is. If we go back to this, not that either. All right, let me refresh this. So if we play this 6 hours, look at that. See how it bows out? I'm concerned about this line right here. This line could stir up some trouble. If that does verify here. This is 4, this is 6 hours, and then 6 hours from now, which is the 1500 hour, which is about 3 o'clock. That's when we should be really worried about it. This is the biggest concern going through Central Kane, DuPage, and Cook counties there. Should be within 2 hours that this thing will move into Illinois. It should be about 2 hours from now where we should be experiencing, or at least parts of Illinois, we should be experiencing a lot of severe weather. But looking at it, it's if this storm obviously will take most of. Actually, it was supposed to be this morning stuff down southeast that was supposed to take most of it, and now this mesoscale convective system is going to take everything and just completely wipe it out. So that's it's the world of weather is always amazing. Trust me, the world of severe weather is always interesting, especially if you're part of it. And we'll be right back in just a second. Keep the radar going. Anyways, that was faster than I thought. So just keep a watch on this weather. This is honest. They're expecting at least 100 mile. I'm expecting at least 100 mile an hour wind gusts somewhere in Peoria today. It's honestly what I've been watching. Some of the other forecast models I have, have been showing potential 110 mile an hour wind gusts in Peoria. This is still a good distance from the Illinois border. It'll just say the line of it. From Quincy, it's about 65 miles. So it's not, I guess, too far, but it's moving honestly rather slowly. So that's honestly not a good thing because it will just bring a lot of wind over a short amount of period of time. And no one likes a lot of wind at their house. I mean, you had the thing in 2020 that was a disaster pretty much in Iowa with 120 mile an hour wind gusts. But luckily that thing was moving fast. Chicagoland got the brunt of the tornado outbreak that happened with that. Luckily nothing too significant happened. Most of the tornadoes were EF1 rated. Either way, still pretty significant event there. Obviously that was the costliest thunderstorm in American history, and actually I believe all of history. with $11 billion damage cost. But I'm not saying this will be just as bad as it. I better not be just as bad as it. Otherwise, we're going to have major problems. We're going to have major problems if something like that happens. Luckily, it won't, as far as I know. But we'll just wait and see what happens with this one. We've already gotten so many wind reports, at least 60-mile-an-hour wind reports. Thunderstorm wind gusts. Actually, let's pull one up here. This was at 8:30, 62-mile-an-hour wind gusts there. And in fact, we got more. They just keep popping up as we go. It's really hard to say much. Actually, we'll get one more look at the radar here, and then... Ooh, is my thing frozen? This better not have frozen. Okay, good. Okay, we're still going. All right. Whoa, hello. What is going on here? Just try to make sure. I just tried pulling on my live stream, see if that will work. I forgot my audio was on. Yeah, good job, me. All right. So yeah, let's pretty much get on with the forecast here. Let's get on with the actual Nathan's Weather Show forecast, because that's probably what most people came here to watch. And I just lost the radar. What happened here? What? All of a sudden, it just disconnected. I pressed nothing. Anyways, radar technology, fun. Always try it, people. All right. The Chicagoland right now is currently under an air quality alert, and now my radar will not even load. If we have these problems all day, this is going to be the worst live stream anybody will ever watch. Let's try this again. It connects, but nothing shows up. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's try this now. I press connect, and it just brings up a completely black screen. What's going on? Am I not on? All right, with that in mind, let the radar die off for a second. I'll just pull up the forecast. As you know, Chicagoland's still under an air quality alert. Air quality alert due to the. There we go. Due to the amounts of fog that we have, or smoke from Canada, all those wildfires and all that, and there we go. All that wildfire up in Canada's causing the Chicagoland to look like New York a few weeks ago, except it wasn't. Chicagoland's luckily not orange. Like I said yesterday in yesterday's forecast, a lot of the Great Lakes areas under the air quality alert. Minnesota's completely taken out of it. Half of Iowa is as well. Columbus, Ohio, stretches all the way to the eastern coast. That's how widespread this is. It's very, very unprecedented, especially for this time of year and all the smoke. If Canada would stop burning, we'd have a fun time. Okay. But right now here in North Aurora, 79, feels like 82. The humidity 70%, 2.68. Winds out of the south at 11. Thunderstorms obviously possible in the afternoon today. Thunderstorms again possible Sunday or Saturday. Thunder showers possible Sunday the 2nd. Thunderstorms again possible Wednesday the 5th, Thursday the 6th. Showers possible Friday the 7th, Saturday the 8th. Thunderstorms again possible. Oh my God, what's with all the thunderstorm chances? Thunderstorms possible Monday the 10th, Tuesday the 11th. Showers possible Wednesday the 12th. And thunderstorms again possible Thursday the 13th. That was a lot to read. Clouds will start to pick up obviously later on today. I'll get live shots of what the clouds are doing outside as well, because I got my window right behind me. Don't ask what happened there. I think my cord that this camera's on got stuck to the computer. Okay. Moving on. Thunderstorms obviously possible between 4 and 6 o'clock tonight. Today's high should be about 87. Oh boy. And that'll probably be the best moment of this live stream. The worst moment will be when we see a F5 tornado go through Springfield, Illinois. Bringing back March 31st vibes when you had that Williamsburg EF2. No. Yeah, like I said, thunderstorms possible between 4 and 6 o'clock today. Kind because this derecho line up north, this line's supposed to go perpendicular to this, almost make like a T shape, but in reality it's a bow. And you saw the forecast models earlier. It had this. I got no room on my desk. Okay. Thunderstorm. Looking 6 hours from now. 6 hours, about 3 o'clock. As you can see right here, looks like the Chicagoland area right where I'm at. Okay. I have that screen up just so I can see if my live stream's still going or not. Thank goodness. So what I was talking about is here. I moved my camera too much. Right here, thunderstorms in the Chicagoland area, which is actually a good thing, and the radar's gone. Okay. See, look how simple my forecast. Look how simple my thing is compared to all the other famous people. If I had high tech equipment, I'd be here for 3 hours trying to figure out what to do. But that is it for Nathan's weather show. Let's go back to severe weather coverage. Obviously, this thing's staying north of Kansas City, staying north of Interstate 70. For the time being, it will stay north of I-70. It'll pretty much stay between I-80 and I-70, between that gap right there. As you can see, it's still moving off to the east. Let's pull up velocity for a second. There could be unwarned QLCS tornadoes, quasi-linear convective system tornadoes within this. And actually, back when we did the first live stream, back on, I believe it was the 24th, there was when we were talking about the tornado warning that went through Davenport on the north side. There was a EF0 tornado that actually happened in Davenport as we were live. It went like 50 yards from National Weather Service office in the Quad Cities. They had tick cover and all that. And I was there on March 21st for unspecified reasons, also known as a journey concert. I was there. I visited National Weather Service. They probably thought I was the creepiest person on earth, taking a picture in front of it and then leaving. But my goal is to visit all National Weather Service offices in the nation, but that's not the focus of this video. The focus of this video, like I've previously said, is talking about the severe weather coverage that we have in the Chicagoland later on today, actually. And then this stuff, because this does include parts of my county warning area, so to speak. County warning area, it includes, like I said, pretty much, I just got no severe thunderstorm warning. Pretty much includes everywhere north of I-74, and I'll move the map off to these so you can see what I'm talking about. Interstate 74 is this one that goes like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, like that. Everywhere north of that is going to be my viewing area. Everywhere north of that is the viewing area for me, or the severe weather coverage area, I should say. And since this is coming in pretty much following I-72, it's pretty much axis, and there's a lot of it to the north, I might as well just talk about it almost all day, just to get people ready for it, as damaging wind and hail in the Chicagoland area is the biggest concern for today. It's like I said, damaging winds, damaging winds, large hail. Let me see what I believe the SPC has a 15 hatch area, or excuse me, the Storm Prediction Center has a 30% chance of damaging wind. I do not think this is actually for the what do you call this? It is for where is it? It's for the enhanced risk area, like I described earlier. Yes, it is 30% hatched wind threat. If it goes to 45%, which keep in mind I doubt. If it goes to 45% wind threat, that'll be a moderate risk. And yes, I'll be talking about it pretty much all day. Wind threat there. 15 hatched hail pretty much everywhere in the Chicagoland area, south and west of I-90, including downtown Chicago. And having a hailstorm of that magnitude going through the Chicagoland area, that's millions and millions of dollars in damage. Luckily, as far as I know, nothing too significant will happen. As you see in the forecast models, do not show much in the Chicagoland area. And speaking of forecast models, let's actually pull up another one. This is one I use. This is actually one a lot of people use recently. It's called Pivotal Weather. If I could try mirroring my computer screen to that, and no, I cannot because it does not like me. If Pivotal Weather is a lot of people really like using nowadays because It's free mostly, and it's quick to use, and it's easy to understand. And you don't have to worry about the SBC. You don't have to not worry about the SBC issuing much. So actually, let me do this. Yeah, you can see my. Okay. Let me try moving that there. You can kind of see the computer screen. Okay, so I'm selecting. This is when I use the high resolution reflect. I call it HRRR. I can't high resolution something. I can't remember exactly the name of it. And look at this. We got 70s and 80s pretty much all around here. But seeing high temperatures does not mean anything. Let's go to 1 kilometer at ground level reflectivity. And then we'll run through some of the forecast models that we see here. Most of you probably won't understand a lot of the things I'm saying, so I will try to describe this as best as I can. Here's the storm actually right now. Here's that. And then, oh boy, okay. We'll run through some of the models here actually. So there, you can see the storm there. We'll just run through the reflectivity actually. This computer's slow. Okay, let's go to 5-hour run, 18Z. Actually, let's go start 17Z. 17Z, that's Zulu time or UTC time, honestly. That's what I call it. As you can see, 17Z, 17, okay. HRRR has this thing dying off instead of holding its derecho, which most people are expecting to see. But we just went through another model. We got that. That by the Quad Cities, that it's gonna either make or break this severe weather event here. But okay, it's reloading now. Yeah, there. See, look at that. If this right here, if it decides to extend north, which is what HRRR looks like it wants to do, Chicagoland will be in for a pretty significant event, honestly. I'll get good cloud structure out to my west. Let's see if I can even... Don't get stuck again. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll be able to get something. There, this is my live view. This is my live view outside right now. Let's see what I can see. Okay, this is... Okay, live view outside. Sunny, foggy, or sunny and what do you call it? Smoky, because of all the Canada wildfire and all that. That's why the air quality alert is in place. So yeah, this is the 20Z run. There you can see Chicagoland has some stuff right in my area. 20Z, I believe. I hate that people use UTC time, but it's whatever. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to... I gotta write this down somewhere, figure out all the times and all that. 20Z, it's 2000 UTC time, or the 2000 hour. That would be... Nope. That would be 9 a.m.? Yeah, I think that's 9 a.m. It doesn't make sense, though. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this out. If it was 9 a.m., it'd be here right now. Which doesn't... yeah, like I said, it doesn't make sense to me. Oh, I'm sorry. 20Z, it means the 8 o'clock hour, which is 3 o'clock here. So this will be here at like 3 o'clock. If the HRRR does verify. And if we'll just see if it verifies by going to severe weather, we'll get surface-based CAPE. Like I said earlier, convective available potential energy. My mind is going through the roof right now. Why am I here? Where am I going? I have too many tabs open. Okay, Chicagoland right now sitting about 300 and let me do this accurately before. Okay. 337 Cape. Okay. That's actually the same. That's around 3 o'clock. Probably because that storm system is going to come in and take everything out of it. There we go. That's what I like to see. There's a lot of Cape down south as well. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Talk about it briefly, but we won't talk about it in depth because, like I said, that's not my priority. Priority Chicagoland area. Anyways, I should just have it to where I do all of Illinois, but that'd be a disaster. Okay. 2,600 Cape, so we'll take a box sounding. Or not a boxing, we'll just take a aerial sounding. This is what they call, okay, you see this thing on the right, this is what they call hodograph, which measures wind shear in the atmosphere. This goes 6 kilometers out. It does have a possible hazard type of marginal tornado, which is, okay, possible Cape over 3,200 joules per kilogram. Doesn't look, it's honestly not that unstable. I forgot what they called this. I just learned that term yesterday. I cannot remember what it's called. But this measures the instability in the atmosphere between 0 and 3 kilometers. Pretty stable. But once it gets past 3 kilometers, it starts to become all ridiculous. Okay. As you see, marginal tornado risk there. This is what they call, or this is what I like to call a lot of numbers. Which I will not get into because it's honestly, it's a little bit confusing for me as well. I just focus on the conservative severe weather stuff, also known as looking at radars all day. But this is like, oh, this is a lot to talk about here. But looks pretty unstable up past 3 kilometers. But like they said, marginal tornado. I took the coordinates right from my area. So we'll just see what happens with that. Honestly, got anything now? Okay, this is the 18Z, which is 6 o'clock. That'd be 1 o'clock here. Chicagoland, Western Chicagoland has a lot of instability in there. I think yesterday when I was doing this, like my mottos, I scanned too far to the west. Almost 3,000 joules per kilogram, about 2,957. We'll take another sounding here. Still has a marginal tornado, as you can see. Photograph there. This thing has 3,506 joules per kilogram in that. Shear, not too bad. SARS sounding analogs. Why does it have 75% tornado there? Has significant here and then non. 4 nons, 1 significant. I believe that significant will drive it to have chance of a marginal tornado, which is pretty much what it says right there. Based on Cape, 0.18 effective layer STP. I can't remember what STP stands for. 0.18, which is basically within the no tornado to EF1 range. Actually, yeah. So either there will be no tornadoes or it'll be a weak tornado with only EF0 to EF1 damage. And that's taken at my house pretty much. So that's good to see because I do not want to get hit by a tornado today. I need to do the severe weather stuff all day. And if you don't know, I'm part of a school newspaper. I'm going to promote this right now. Probably going to yell at me for it. Part of the school newspaper is called the Chicagoland Crier. I do severe weather stuff for them all the time now. I've actually been doing it since last year. But I mean, this is I've never had something where I've never had to do an event where it's pushed me to do something like this until now. So now I've actually got a reason to do the severe weather stuff for you guys, keep people safe in the path of severe weather, because that's what I want. That's what I want to do for the rest of my life. Now, periodically, I will jump out of this and or just leave radar going the whole time, unless my iPad here that's running the weather turns off, and then all you see is a black screen. But I'll try and figure out how to get that to where it'll stay on all day, so you guys can keep watching the radar and all that. And I'll probably hop in whenever something significant happens. But Chicago, that storm that we were talking about earlier in Charleston, as that guy said, has a lot of thunder and lightning with it, or hearing lots of thunder. Okay. From what this is, severe thunderstorm warning. This is out of Indianapolis radar, or as I like to call it, the KIND radar, because it's literally KIND. Severe thunderstorm warning. This is south of I-70. This includes the cities of Moonshine, Melrose, east sides of Casey, South Martinsville, and it's just about to cross into Indiana, south of Terre Haute. It's just severe thunderstorm warning there. That expires in 10 minutes, so at 10 o'clock Central Time. As you can see, there's a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings. There's in fact one that includes Des Moines right now. We can talk about that as well. We do not have a severe thunderstorm warning in Illinois as of yet. But as this storm moves off to the east, I'm going to be watching this northern part right there, as you can see on your screen. I'm going to be watching this northern part that, in fact, from here, we're going to take Davenport. I mean, I'll always hop in and look at the other stuff. But this stuff right here: Fairfield, Bloomfield, Centerville, Albia, Altoona, Mount Pleasant. All that is what I'm going to be watching for the rest of the day, because that's headed right for the area I've got to watch. A lot of people are saying that this is going to be a significant wind threat. Yeah, okay. Models are showing. The models are still showing this line actually right here to start to move off north, but still could like expand north while moving east at the same time, which does put the Chicagoland area, or at least my part of the Chicagoland area, in the chance of severe weather there. I love how that 2% tornado risk only is about 15 miles to my south. For a while, it included my area too. So, unfortunately, I got kicked out of it because they obviously do not like me. But we're gonna keep talking about this. That thing. Why is my radar too far off? Okay, so that Fairfield stuff, that's the big thing we got to watch, because like I said, it should start moving off toward Davenport, which is just off the screen right there. You can see Eldridge as you or Davenport's there. It says Dave, but like I said, this is it's going to start moving off to the north. It'll include probably Miss Iowa City, but it'll start. I believe it'll start moving to the north once it crosses into Illinois. We'll just zoom out here. So as it moves off into Illinois, it should almost parallel Interstate 88 just to the south. And then as 88 comes back to the south and moves off to the east, it will start to impact a lot of people. But with that in mind, honestly, there's not really too much to talk about, because one, there's no tornado warnings, and once we go tornado warn, I will jump back in and start acting like a crazy person. Okay, Quad Cities is showing stacked rotation near Kirksville, Indiana, or Kirksville, was this, Missouri? It's not. It's not really too much not too much significant rotation, because it's not. You don't see the red color on the right side. Now you do. There could be the chances of brief spin up tornadoes within this today. I'll just say this right now: the chances of brief spin up tornadoes right now, throughout the day without a warning, probably going to get a lot of those today. In fact, we could be getting one right here. Just move it off a little bit to the east. With that in mind, if we're going to watch this, it looks like it'll head for Gorin, Wakanda, and then eventually Cahokia. So if this thing holds together, we could have a pretty significant tornado. But excuse me. Okay, that was loud and unprecedented, just like the derecho event. We could be seeing some rotation right in there. And when you see red off to the left from what you look like on the radar, it says the radar's coming from up there. The radar is showing the red on the left, which means it could be a possible anticyclonic rotation But if we watch this right here, that is a cyclonic rotation. So we could be seeing, I'm not saying there's a tornado right now, but there could obviously be the potential of one. This is only in the 2% tornado risk as far as, yes, because 2% doesn't go far west of Springfield. But with it in mind, we just got to keep watching this because it could turn into something that could be significant for at least somebody. Let's see here. Yeah, we just got a lot of severe thunderstorm warnings stretching from Corydon, Missouri, or Corydon, Iowa, down to down to near Lawson, Missouri, stretching up into near Fairfield, Iowa. So very broad area of severe weather. It's obviously going to expand as we move into the later parts of today. Seeing this kind of reminds me of watching August 2020. I'll go on a tangent and talk about a story here. Back when we had the August derecho back in 2020, when I woke up that day, I was pretty much doing the exact same thing you're seeing right now, just watching and talking about the severe weather here. It honestly, this is probably the second derecho that I've covered live, I think. Or no, I think it's the first one covered live, even though I'll talk about what's on my main channel. But watching this, it kind of gives me August 2020 vibes. Not because of the way the storm's moving, or not because of the way the storm's moving, because of the structure of the storm. It just reminds me of what I was doing on that same day and watching that storm roll in. Seeing that, I don't know why I didn't take a picture of what the clouds looked like as they were rolling in, but it was so gnarly, almost looked like that April 5th thing that you see in the thumbnails. But watching that, it kind of reminds me of watching this. And watching this, we could be seeing something significant today, especially due to wind, because 30% hatch wind, you don't get that in Illinois a lot. And since this area is really, really dry, even though they've had a little bit of rain the past few days, it's still really, really dry, and there's could be a lot of we got a tornado. I just got a tornado alert, and don't ask why. Don't ask why I have a tornado alert. We're going to pull this up, and we'll talk about it. And if it's within this area, I will talk about it. And it does include this. So I called it. This thing does have a tornado warning on it. It includes Rutledge, Missouri, Memphis, Missouri, South Gorin, Missouri, until 10:30. And that is 34 minutes from now. And there's the warning. In fact, my radar is completely frozen. But it is in this area. It is right here. This is where it is. Tornado warning there until 10:30. Tornado precautions if you're in this area: Memphis, Granger, Dancing Rabbit Eco Village. That's a good name. And yeah, my radar's frozen. We'll get it back. I'm gonna have problems like this all day. Trust me. I don't know. Probably because I have my computer running, my second monitor running because I need to watch that today. But there is your tornado warning, and the radar is still not loading. Screw it. Tornado warning. This is straight from the iPad. Tornado warning. Right in there. You can see it right here. This is until 10:30. This is that same cell I was talking about with what I said possible anticyclonic rotation with it. And radar load. Okay, I lost it. All right, why is this not working? It connects, but it doesn't load. This is actually bad. Okay. Let me try changing Wi-Fi here. Oh, that's why. Yeah, the rotation's tightening up. We could be having a possible tornado on the ground right now. In that cell area, like I said. I wish I would pay people to storm chase for me, but nobody I know is crazy enough to go out and do that. But except me. But yeah, tornado warning. That thing is definitely tightening up. It is west of. I'll just describe where it's at. Dancing Rabbit Eco Village. I'll just call it DRE or Dre from now on because I'm not saying all that. It should miss Gorin to the north, Wakanda to the north. It looks like it'll split the gap between Wakanda and Granger, but it will head for the town of Luray and Revere. once it moves off to the east outside of the tornado warning box. And why can't I get this loaded? It's going to say, I lost connection here. Why? Let's try this again. Because apparently this radar, or this, I don't know why this does this, but that rotation is definitely tightening it, and this thing disconnected at the worst possible time. So yeah, like I said, there we go. That's what I like to see. There you go. There's your tornado warning off to the bottom of your screen right there. Tornado warning until 10:30. I got to do everything pretty much inverted. Here you go. You can see the outflow winds here, inflow winds here. Tornado would be right in there. If it's a tornado, it looks pretty strong. And by the way, this is the first one of the day. It is moving off to the east, and like I said, it will hit Luray pretty much head on if this thing does not weaken. Luray is outside of the tornado warning box, but like I said earlier, it's going to split the gap between Granger and Wakanda. But take tornado precautions if you're in this area. This will miss Memphis to the south. I'll give Memphis another 2 minutes or so. Make sure that thing doesn't occlude north. Occlude means it starts doing that. Dies off. A good example of that would be Greensburg, Kansas on May 4, 2007. Don't ask why I know all these tornado references, because I'm a smart kid. A lot of people call me dumb, but it's what it is. But not about, again, all this weather stuff's not about me. It's about the weather and about you guys, keeping you guys safe. But, yeah, tornado, definitely. Here, actually, I got Inspector Tool. Let's see what we got. In fact, starting now, we'll screw it. We'll do correlation coefficient. We'll do correlation coefficient here. CC drop. Like I said in the last stream, if you see like a hole in this, you got all this red here. If you see like a circular hole in that, that is a sign that a tornado is picking up debris. And that could be a pretty strong tornado. Like I said, a good example of that is Amory, Mississippi on March 24, 2023. That's a pretty good example of a massive CC drop for that. But like I said, the tornado warning till 10:30. Let me move this a little bit west so I can. So yeah, there it is. Tornado. It's not tight, which is a good thing. Filling your own joke there, but. Let's take reflectivity, see what this looks like. I haven't seen reflectivity yet. Wrong one. This will be rain wrapped. So if you're in the path of this, you'll be seeing a lot of rain. Out ahead of you. You'll be seeing a lot of rain out ahead of you due to all this rain here. In fact, we just got another update with that. It probably is weakening right now, which is probably a good thing. A lot of these tornadoes that you see on the QLCS line, they won't be strong. They won't be long-lived. In fact, a lot of times in the derecho, I can't remember what the strongest tornado in the derecho ever was. Probably was an F4. It was probably the F4 Spencer, South Dakota tornado on May 30, 1998. That thing eventually turned into a derecho. It didn't happen during a derecho, but it turned into one. Well, a different story for another time. Yeah, I can't do that. I don't control the weather. As much as people want me to, I cannot control the weather, unfortunately. But, wrong one. Where's my other remote? Okay. But, where is it? Okay. So, yeah, like I previously said, this is the only tornado warning we'll be seeing for the time being. You want to see the tornado? No, you don't. It's rain wrap. Why would you want to see a tornado like that? Like I said, this tornado warning till 10:30. You got another 27 minutes with this one. It is. Let me actually read what the warning says. I have not done that yet. I was thinking about doing this in front of my big screen over there, and then you'd have to see my ugly face, but we won't be doing that. Tornado warning: severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Bible Grove or near Memphis, moving. Get this, east at 80 miles an hour. 80-mile-an-hour moving tornado. South of Memphis. I did not realize it was moving 80 miles an hour. No, it's not. Yeah. So if this honestly, the rotation looks weak, which is a good thing. But it would be right in here. Last couple scans, it has definitely gone down, which is a good thing. It looks like it's starting to turn more to the north. It does not look like it's moving east. It looks like it's moving more northeast than east. And actually, yeah, tornado and quarter-sized hail, possible radar indicator rotation. Either they'll drop the warning or continue it if this thing continues to strengthen. I mean, tornado genesis could happen. Tornado genesis being life cycle of a tornado multiple times is what I like to think of it. More tornadoes coming in as one goes out. Think of the supercell on May 3rd, 1999 in Moore, Oklahoma, as you had like a million tornadoes before the big one. Think of that. That was tornado genesis all day. What? You're what? Sure. This guy's Shorewood because he was the one who requested it. Well, I was in a marginal risk yesterday, but I was in a marginal risk of severe weather yesterday, but nothing really happened, which made the atmosphere more unstable. Most models yesterday were showing a possible, or most models yesterday were showing storms within my area, within the marginal risk of severe weather. Nothing happened, which made the atmosphere more unstable than it already is, and that's not good. But you never know what we could have here. What was that before? Whatever. Anyways, that rotation definitely is weakening, which is a good thing. Like I said, well, we'll be watching this one because it will be moving into Illinois. In fact, it's pretty close to the border. Once it moves into Illinois, we will be watching it. So that is what it is. Tornado warning looks like about 20-ish. I can get an exact measurement here. Yeah, they will. Oh, boy. From the rotation center itself, from Keokuk, Iowa. 40 miles west. Either way, it's still worthy to talk about because why not? Keep people safe is what I've been doing since June 24th of this year. We'll get an aerial view here, and we'll go back and zoom in on that tornado warning. Okay. I need a wider camera. Maybe I should start investing in money. Move back to the west. This is obviously, like I said, the biggest concern because it is the big concern because it is the big event. Honestly, it does not look as strong as it did. It does not look like it as strong as it was earlier today. Doesn't look strong anymore. Or I'm talking about the tornado warning here. In fact, zoom back in on it. That might have been on the ground. That might have been on the ground here for a second. I'm trying to let this load so I can lapse it here. Looked like it was on the ground for a little bit. How do I do this? There you go. Look at that. That looks like a hurricane eye, doesn't it? It's not, but it kind of looks like one. Okay. There we go. Okay, I can always just move the radar back. Trying to. Okay, I lost it. Never mind. We will not be lapsing that. But that it looks like a hurricane eye, doesn't it? It seriously looks like a hurricane eye in north of this tornado warning. Actually, parts of the tornado warning include it. Mount Sterling is pretty much where that eye is at. It honestly is kind of like the okay, I got a lot of hearts. That's on my stream monitoring, whatever. But anyways, enough about me because what did I say before? Okay, hang on a second. So we'll just keep watching that tornado warning. It's hard to tell whether or not they're going to extend it to the east because from what I've seen right now, rotation is there just north of Gorin. as you can see on your screen right now. Just north of Gorin is pretty much where the rotation's at. But it's very weak, which is good, but it is rain wrapped as well, so it will be it'll be hard to see if there even is a tornado on the ground, and we'll just wait and see whether the National Weather Service this might be Davenport that will be issuing it. Davenport. Oh, did they drop the warning? No, they didn't. Okay. I thought they dropped the warning for a second, but no, they didn't. Oops. So yeah, they have not dropped that tornado warning yet. It's still going. Actually, from past couple scans, it looks like it might be starting to recycle right in there, which, yeah, fun. Okay. Like I said, north of Gorin, we'll miss Gorin. Looks like it will miss Wakanda to the north. Barely miss Luray. Actually may slice the gap between Luray and Wakanda. And then Kahoka, looks like it'll miss that to the north as well. And then eventually Revere. It looks like it'll just stay off in rural areas for the time being. Hopefully it doesn't stay on the ground for a very long time, because that could be disastrous. Luckily, it's not in the most volatile atmosphere you'll ever see in your life. That is off to the south in Springfield, like I've said earlier. But tornadoes later. In fact, just for the sake of this event, we will be talking about all of Illinois today. Just be watching the entire event all day. But we still got this tornado warning to talk about. It's off that's the wrong one. It's off the screen right now. There we go. So, tornado warning again. Gorin, Wakanda, Granger, Memphis. Memphis, you're gone. You're fine. There's unless this thing. Hang on a second. I will be right back. All right, people, we are back. That looks like the rotation does not look strong, like I've said in the past, but we could be seeing a. From what I think, I believe the tornado warning will be dropped. Which, honestly, it's because there's not really too much rotation with this one anymore. It looks very weak. It doesn't look as pronounced as it did just a few minutes ago. It is moving really, really fast too. So, yeah, it's just hard to tell whether or not this will be extended. In fact, it's just about to exit the warning box either way. Warning again till 10:30. But if you're in Memphis, you're in the clear. Dancing Rabbit, Eco Village, like I said, in the clear. Rutledge, you're in the clear. Gorin, you got another couple minutes because it's pretty much right on top of you, if not just a little bit off to the north and east. Wakanda, still stay in shelter just in case, because west side to Wakanda are part of it. Luray as well, I'd be keeping a really close eye on this. Kahoka, north sides, keep a close eye on it as well. Then eventually Montrose, Argyle, Nauvoo, and then eventually Illinois, and it's an Illinois problem now. This should still be the only tornado warning we have. The rotation's definitely gone. That's good, but we got this to watch. There's a lot of wind here. That could be anticyclonic, in fact, because the red is on the left side, looking from the radar near Bonaparte. It's not tight; it's just broad. But I mean, that could always be an anticyclonic rotation forming there. The chances of anticyclonic tornadoes are very low, but having them is almost a sight to see. They're not long-lived, which is honestly a good thing, because I mean, like you had that F4 in Wisconsin, 1981, that killed people. I think that's the only deadly anticyclonic tornado I could think of. But anyway, Hedrick. Wasn't this the same town that had the beautiful? Oh yeah, because look, Kyoto's right there. Anyways, enough about March 31st. And then you're probably wondering what I'm cheering about. See, you're probably wondering what I'm cheering about. I'm cheering about Hedrick, which was the site of the beginning of that EF4 tornado that went through Kyoto. I had a very beautiful picture of the twin tornadoes as one was dying, the other one was forming. Geez, if I went Kyoto on March 31st, that would have been a really far drive. Practically going to Des Moines at that point. Anyway, I just don't see rotation with this Memphis Goran Granger storm. I don't see rotation with it anymore. But obviously, National Weather Service still wants to keep the morning going. To be honest, they'd probably be crazy if they extended it, but just wait and see what they do. Where was I? Okay, we just got a warning. I got another. Oops, wait, I got 2 warnings. Okay, so they have cut down the warning. It does not include Memphis anymore. Wait. Where are we? Is this? Because I was right. No. Oh, look at that. Okay. So maybe they will extend the warning because look, now it looks like there's 2 areas of rotation on the screen. Okay, so yeah, there could be one forming right here. Wakanda or Bella. Tornado precautions, both areas right now. Definite. Like I said, I don't. Speechless, honestly, right now. I don't know where this one came from. This one, I believe, is brand new. This one right here was the original tornado warning there. It still is moving to the northeast. Looks like still about 80 miles an hour, which is 80-mile-an-hour moving tornado. That is scary. Yeah, it is over Chambersburg, 7 miles northwest of Cahokia, moving east at 80. Jeez. That is pretty fast. Traveling 80 miles an hour down a highway that has a speed limit of 75 or even 70, that's a speeding ticket. This is a speeding arrest. And wait. We just had a tornado report come in. Law enforcement reported tornado 10:05, so 11 minutes ago. So serious time. Wakanda, look at this and look at this outflow that's coming into it. Look at the inflow wrapping around, and you got the rotation right in there. This one, same story. You got the outflow coming in here, inflow there. Tornado should be right about in there. I will replay the radar, and in fact, from what I'm looking at right now, there could be a slight CC drop. Doesn't look like it will do much, but I'm gonna take this. Do it only 20 loops because 50 is outrageous, and I don't need that. Okay. There we go. So I'll lapse this radar, see if we can get. It was right about here. Law enforcement reported tornado. Okay, maybe not. It changed thunderstorm or changed the wind gust. Or it still says tornado, but it's labeled wind gust, which is strange. This is South Gorin, Missouri. So yeah, this is still a Missouri problem. It will move into Illinois, near Keokuk. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right either. Keokuk. Sorry. Okay. So look, not localizing. This one might be. This, it's still hard to tell whether this will do anything. At the time, for a second, it looked like it was, but now it doesn't really look like it's doing much. Remember, like I said, most of these tornadoes that we'll be seeing today will be pretty weak. They won't be long-lived either. They'll be short-lived, and they won't. They shouldn't do much damage, actually. Um, in fact, let's see what I can say about this. That Arbella storm honestly looks like it's moving. It is moving north. Doesn't look like it's gaining any more strength than it already has. Come on. Okay. Doesn't look like it has enough strength to continue the tornado warning, possibly. Okay. Well, okay, but I've lost my train of thought for a second. They still have the tornado warning going. Any other rotation I see? No, not really. I don't see really too much rotation with this one, but it is still getting closer and closer to Illinois. It looks like for the time being, it is moving toward the area I've got to watch. Like I said before, this thing is rain wrapped. So the rain wrap tornado warning, which is pretty dangerous, and it's not on the leading edge of the line either. It's still unorganized. Ooh, I accidentally hit the thing my camera's on. It is still pretty unorganized right now, which is good. Obviously, the instability has not reached peak instability yet, which is a good thing. It is Des Moines actually. Let me take Des Moines radar here for a second. So we're going to talk about this for a second. We're going to talk about what the Chicagoland is going to get here in a little bit. This right here is what I'm going to be watching because this thing is, like I said, supposed to move off that way. It looks like it'll impact Davenport directly. What I've been saying is it's going to move north like that. It's going to start expanding to the north, but it will still move off to the east. But it'll do that more to the east, toward the Chicagoland area, toward the western side of Chicago. So we should be seeing pretty damaging winds, possibly large hail as well, because we are under the hatched area for large hail as well. We got not that. We actually got a mesoscale discussion that has just been issued. I will read it. This includes Peoria, Galesburg, Bloomington, Springfield. So it includes pretty much the main target area for today. This affects northeast Missouri, southeast Illinois, or southeast Iowa, west central into central Illinois. Severe threat for severe thunderstorm watch number 413 is continuing. Looks like it will. This organized cluster of storms is what they have it going as. It will reach west central and central Illinois by 1 o'clock today. A new severe thunderstorm watch will be issued out ahead of this. Severe thunderstorm, okay, you see this blue outline? Severe thunderstorm watch will be issued ahead of that, just based on what this mesoscale discussion is. And I will read what it says here. The organizing convective system has developed strong westerly descending rear inflow, which is, let me zoom out on this, not that. Inflow coming in from the back side of it, which is here. Rear inflow, or is like this, sometimes they call it a rear inflow jet. For a tornado, but it actually is. So they will extend this watch, and I'll keep continuing to read about what it says here. So the organizing cluster, okay, read that, with recent peak surface gusts of 58 and 56 knots in Lamoni and Kirksville, Missouri. It looks like there has been pretty strong wind gusts reported out of the storm. This convection is embedded within 30-knot deep layer westerly mean ambient flow around the northern periphery of, I pronounced that wrong, periphery of the large-scale mid-level ridging centered west of the lower Mississippi River Valley, and 1 million people are texting me about the severe weather threat. Hang on a second. Yeah, so they will. Yes, this will extend This okay, so this will include the Chicago. This will include the Chicago severe weather area forecast as well. Okay, that was weird. Somebody texted me and has not responded after I responded to them. Anyways, okay, the tornado warning has been dropped, like I thought. The tornado warning has been dropped with this one. Where is it now? I completely forgot where it was. I think it's dropped. Oh, here, Cahokia. There we go. So, yeah, this is getting really, really close to the Illinois border. For the time being, nothing yet. We still got that tornado report out of that. Let's see if the Storm Prediction Center took it. It looks like they have. Okay, so yeah, did they? One says they have, one says they have not. Okay, that's confusing. Yeah, it doesn't say they have. Okay, South Go. Yeah, okay, so they did take this tornado warning that you see on your screen right now. That is good. So yeah, there obviously it was a confirmed tornado. So we've had one tornado this stream. That's one more than I wanted. I just want damaging wind and hail pretty much this entire event. But you sometimes get more than what you bargained for. But oh well. So hang on a second. Oh boy. All right, finally this person. Okay. People are asking me when it's gonna rain. How about this? Watch my live stream. He says his crops are gonna die. Okay. I'll let him. I'll have him join. Ooh boy. Okay. Hang on. Let me. So yeah, the Chicagoland, like I said, is going to get a lot of rain today, a lot of wind, a lot of damaging hail. Like I said, this thing north of Des Moines, or sorry, this thing southeast of Des Moines. It's off your screen. It's southeast of Des Moines. That what you see on your screen right now, that should be affecting the Chicagoland area today. Like I said, it will move off to the north. The storm itself will move northeast, but the motion of it will still go east, or east, and this will move north. So this part right here, like I've said, will be moving towards Chicagoland. It won't be enough rain to get rid of the drought completely, which is unfortunate. But just keeping that in mind, it should bring good rain, just not enough rain to especially if you have crops, like my friend was just telling me, he said his crops are going to die if they don't get enough rain. But, I mean, this drought has been absolutely ridiculous. Oh, yep, new tornado warning. Okay, there we go. This includes Keokuk. So they have reissued this tornado warning. We'll talk about it real quick, and we'll go back to Chicagoland stuff. This is in Illinois. This does include Illinois as well. It's about to enter the area where I've got to watch. It looks like it. If this continues on its current track, it's headed for Peoria. So Peoria, get ready. If you're in the Peoria metro, just get ready, because this thing has had a history of producing tornadoes, obviously, because we just saw it on the live stream. Looks like it'll head toward La Harpe, Avon, Farmington, Peoria, and eventually it looks like it'll miss Bloomington to the north. So let's talk about this tornado warning right now. Tornado warning until 11 o'clock Central Time. Tornado warning. This is the Quad Cities. They issued it. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes and extensive straight line winds. Straight line wind damage was located over Peaksville or near Cahokia, moving northeast at 65. So this is moving directly toward Peoria. Tornado warning, 11 o'clock. Tornado quarter-size hail, like I said. Tornado precautions if you're in this area. This does include the Mississippi River Valley. Oh boy. Okay, we may be having some problems here. Wait, it says it's right over. What did it say? It was over Okay, I actually just pulled back the warning. So yeah, tornado warning. Like I said, this does include. It's right over Peaksville, and I do not know on the map where Peaksville's at. But this is the same storm. This is the same storm that had the tornado warning on it earlier, and this is the same one that produced the tornado earlier. So obviously it is starting to recycle, which is like what I said, the tornado genesis thing. It is doing that, and like I said, it would be doing that almost all day. Obviously, the tornado warning is somewhere off in this direction, because why would they issue a warning this big? But as far as I know, it's hard to tell whether the rotation's really there or not. Again, it's completely rain wrapped as well. That's the wrong radar. Ooh, okay. Now don't think that's a massive CC drop. That is not a CC drop. It's just how the radar looks. Otherwise, that'd be a giant tornado. That'd be miles wide, not mile wide, miles wide. I don't know why I had to emphasize the miles part, but oh well. So again, tornado precautions, especially if you're in this tornado warning box, as this thing is moving at 65 miles an hour off to the northeast. Peoria, you might want to start watching this, because this is headed right for the Peoria Metro. In fact, let me take ILX radar, because I think the Quad Cities is just a little, yeah. Okay, ILX has 2 rotations, actually. This was the one they warned. This looks like another one that's forming. So ILX issued this one, Quad Cities issued this one. ILX just has a better radar view of it. So especially if you're in the Peoria area, I know you've had a lot of severe weather in the past couple months, March 31st, April 4th, and I believe another day they had a supercell that go right through that looked like it was going to produce a tornado right over Metamora. But this is another one headed right for it. I believe this is like the 4th one of the year. If this thing holds together, and it looks like it will recycle all day, because it is now entering a more volatile atmosphere. I thought they just expanded that tornado one, because that thing looked like it grew. So yeah, ILX comes out of Lincoln. So, and the radar is definitely closer than Davenport. I had this problem actually on March 31st when I chased. I had this problem switching between Davenport and the Quad City, it's the same thing. Davenport and ILX, I had a hard time trying to figure out which radar was best, and I just kept switching back and forth between them, because there was a cell that almost did something similar to this going for Peoria. For the time being, Peoria, it's still about 100 miles out, but it's moving fast enough to where it should be there within the next hour or two. With that in mind, just keep watching this, because obviously that thing right over Keokuk is starting to look pretty interesting right there. What was I gonna say? Oh boy, what was I gonna say? I can't remember what I was gonna say for a second. See, doing this live stuff, it's really starting to wear me out. No, I'm kidding, it's not, because I'm a strong person. I will never say that again in my life. Okay, so we got a lot of, I don't know how many chasers are on this, because I don't have spotter network on my iPad. We have a few. I'm just switching through, see who's on it. Yeah, honestly, yeah. All right, okay. The severe thunderstorm watch I was talking about earlier with the mesoscale discussion, the severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. I'm going to zoom out on this. The severe thunderstorm watch has been issued. It includes Peoria, Bloomington, Springfield, those 3 major metropolitan areas. It does include that area. Weather Channel. Let me pull up this notification I just got. It doesn't. If my weather radio starts going off, I apologize, but I have that on at all times. Severe thunderstorm watch. I do not. Okay, I will read all the warnings that are included in this. In fact, Chicagoland is under severe thunderstorm watch. Chicagoland is under severe thunderstorm watch. We are going to stay live with this all day. This will be okay. I'll read every single county we have. We have Bond, Bureau, Calhoun, Cass, Champaign, Christian, Clark, Clay, Clinton, Coles, Cook, Crawford, Cumberland. Okay, you know what? All of Northern Illinois. All of Northern Illinois. I'm not reading everything. All of Northern Illinois is under this severe thunderstorm watch until 5 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm watch until 5 o'clock for all of Northern Illinois. We will be live with this all day. So stay weather aware. Definitely stay weather aware if you are in the Chicagoland area. This is honestly first time we've been in severe thunderstorm watch in a very long time. I can't remember the last time we were under severe thunderstorm watch, and that's actually not a good thing. So let me see. Thunderstorms, it seriously does look interesting. So like I said, severe thunderstorm watch until 5 o'clock. National Storm Prediction Center issued this obviously because they are the ones that issue all warnings, or all watches. There it is. Shut up. Okay. That thing woke me up at like 4 a.m. this morning, FYI. So it is loud. And there we go. Now I gotta warn almost everybody. Everybody's gonna be freaking out. They're gonna be like, "Oh, severe thunderstorm watch." I'm like, chill out. Severe thunderstorm watch, 5 o'clock for the Northern Illinois area. I can't see the hang on a second. I gotta warn a lot of people now. My phone is blowing up. Great. Wait. How do I do this? Okay, got it. Done. All right. So, severe thunderstorm watch. This will be fun. We will be okay. So, from what I'm seeing right now, we saw the tornado warning. Why is the warning so large? That is a huge tornado warning, honestly. Anyways, tornado warning looks like in the northern parts of Keokuk right now. We'll just wait and see what we get out of this, and my thing continues to blow up. Okay, so this includes all of Chicago, all of the Chicagoland except for McHenry, Boone, Lake, Winnebago. Includes all of the Chicagoland except for those counties that I have just mentioned. All of the all of Chicagoland except for the far northern parts of Chicagoland. Okay, they have just updated this warning. We got a lot of damage and wind gusts. Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to radar much. It's hard to tell what's going on. So we'll try and jump back into it here. All right. Oops, no. Okay, we're trying to reset the radar here so I can get that severe thunderstorm watch going. Excuse me, still is not showing up. But let me show you. It includes pretty much everywhere here, pretty much this area almost. It does include parts of Northwest Indiana as well, but stay weather aware today because you guys need it, especially if you're in the Chicagoland area. Oh boy. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, so yeah, the people at my school newspaper are freaking out. And I don't even know if they know, but this, I don't know. We still got that tornado warning. It does include Illinois. It's still, like I said, it's moving toward Peoria. As we go along with this, we should, Once this storm enters the 5% tornado risk, we're gonna have a lot of problems today. We're gonna be jumping back and forth between all the tornado warnings we have today. It won't be a fun day. It'll probably be the most in-depth live stream I'll have all year, but it is what it is. I've already committed to this. I want to save people's lives, one life at a time. And yep, tornado warning, like I said, has been updated. Unless a new one comes out. Yeah, but that rotation right over Nauvoo, looks like it is. What did I do? Looks like it is extending. You got the inflow, outflow, rotation. So for the time being, this is crossing the Mississippi River into Illinois. For the time being, it still looks like it's headed right for Peoria. Peoria, it's still 100 miles out. It is moving 65 miles an hour, excuse me. And in fact, let's get a live look outside for a second here. Okay, you can see it is really hazy because of the smoke. It is really hazy because of the smoke. Yeah. Kind of why weather. That's probably why weather people don't have windows in their offices, so there's no glare. I'm the only one guilty of that. Try to close as best I can. Okay, so we'll be live all day, at least till about 4:30, as far as I know. In fact, once the storm passes Illinois, we're going to end the stream. But this is just entering Illinois as we speak. So let's see here. Yeah, I got people freaking out now. Okay. Hang on a second. Let me. This is why I wish I was not the only. This is why I wish I was not the only one doing the severe weather stuff. Hang on a second. How do I do this? So yeah, we'll keep watching that tornado warning as it does look like it has pretty good rotation over Nauvoo, about to cross the Mississippi River. We'll take a couple-minute break and we'll be back, continuing to talk about this tornado. I'll leave the radar up and I'll be back. All right, we are back. Tornado warning continues for northern parts of Keokuk. Tornado warning continues till I believe it's 11 o'clock right now. Moving in, the tornado warning is now, or the tornado circulation is now in Illinois, moving toward Peoria. Current current track of this looks to be about that. Looks like it'll be on the south sides of as far. Well, let's readjust this. Go right over Peoria. Still, Peoria has just been unlucky with severe weather today. We'll just say that. Peoria has been very unlucky with this, with severe weather this year. Chicagoland has not. They've been very unlucky because of, or in my mind, Peoria's been lucky. Chicagoland's unlucky because of how severe weather's been here. We've had basically nothing. So with that, continue to watch this tornado warning, tornado precautions, especially if you're in the town, or especially if you're in these towns that you see on your screen right now, and a little bit more off to the east as well. Hang on a second. Yeah, my friends, sometimes it's good that they have something like this, so they have advance warning over the ones they have, because advance warning is good warning, right? And there's your severe thunderstorm watch box. As you can see, it stretches all the way as far north as Dubuque. It does include downtown Chicago. Almost all of Illinois is under this. There's still a few counties that are not under it. They must be rolling around in their sleep with that. But hang on a second. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? So yeah, again, like I said, am I muted? Nope. Okay. So like I've said, severe thunderstorm. Tornado warning continues. Rotation radar starting to become a little bit contaminated here. Nauvoo right there. Still moving off to the northeast. I figure once it goes past Peoria, once the storm goes past Peoria, it looks like it'll miss Kankakee to the south. It hit Pontiac as well. So like I've said, just seriously, you got to stay weather aware today. Very, very important that people are paying attention to the weather today, especially in the Chicagoland area, because a lot of people have gotten used to not having severe weather, which is bad. It's been over a month since we've had a real severe threat in the Chicagoland area, and this is the first one, and it has to be a pretty significant, and it is a pretty significant one. And but where'd it go? Okay. Let's leave that going. Okay. So yeah, tornado warning, like I said, continues another 10 minutes. Let's actually pull up correlation coefficient for a second here. That is not a CC drop, like I said. To the naked eye, it's somebody that has not paid attention to the weather. It's not. Remember, like I said, it has to be pretty much almost like a circle. They call it a debris ball. That is not a circle. That is a rectangle. And in fact, it's a rectangle that starts narrow and expands. That's, not a rectangle. So nothing on correlation coefficient yet. I do believe they will. I believe this is ILX that's going to take this over. I do believe they will extend this tornado warning, just based on this rotation that's continuing. You can see the green. Let me move back west a little bit. You can see the green moving in red moving out. The green keeps just pushing in. The red outflow keeps pushing in. There's your rotation. That would be right in there. Chicagoland, yeah, look at that. There you go. I think the rotation right here, right now. It's not tight, it's broad, but if it does decide to tighten up, it is starting. Like I said, it's starting to enter the volatile atmosphere that thunderstorms love to be in, especially on a severe weather day. It is starting to enter that more volatile atmosphere, so you've got to really steer weather work today. Like I said, tornado warning continues for another. Tornado warning tornado warning for another 10 minutes for Keokuk, Iowa, Carthage, Illinois, Fountain Green, Illinois, Fort Madison, Illinois, Nauvoo, Illinois. So we do have this rotation that does look pretty strong right now. Near the town of Ferris, Illinois, southwest of La Harpe, south of Durham. Tornado warning has been updated. The box is smaller, barely includes parts of Iowa now. If you're on the Iowa side of the tornado warning, that's right now, you're pretty much in the clear. But yeah, like I said, tornado warning extends for another 10 minutes. We still got the severe thunderstorm watch in the Chicagoland area until 5 o'clock. Large hail, damaging winds, possible tornadoes. I will read what the severe thunderstorm watch says. I will read how the chances of a tornado watch or a tornado area. The entire watch has a low chance of tornadoes and a low chance of significant tornadoes. Low chance of significant tornadoes being EF2+, which is a good thing, but it's not what I want. Well, a lot of people, it is what they want because they don't want tornadoes. Me, I want tornadoes. I am a crazy person. Thank you. Okay. Anyways, moving on to this tornado warning. Like I said, another 9 minutes with this one. I do believe it will be extended just based on what the rotation looks like. What else is there about? Let's take a look at reflectivity for a second here. Like I've said all day, it's pretty much been rain wrapped. Rain wrapped rotation for pretty much all day in the severe thunderstorm watch. I bet you right now that severe thunderstorm watch will not be extended into Wisconsin. In fact, look at this storm structure. This is a derecho. I will say it right now. We are seeing a derecho entering western Illinois right now. This is a destructive wind. This will be a destructive wind event for at least Springfield. I will say it right now. Springfield this will be a significant wind threat for Springfield today. Tornado threat for Peoria within the next hour and a half. Significant or not destructive, significant wind event in the Chicagoland area, significant damaging hail event in the Chicagoland area between, let's say, noon and 3 o'clock today. As you know, the severe thunderstorm thunderstorm watch extends for the entire Chicagoland area until 5 o'clock. Damaging winds and large hail are the biggest concerns right now. High chance of 95% chance of damaging winds, moderate risk of 65+ knot winds. 65 knots is, I believe, almost 70 miles an hour. Luckily, we don't have that yet. And as far as I know, this thing will start to move to the south, but this part right here will still be extended off to the east, and it will move into the Chicagoland area. Oh boy. So we will be live with this all day. Just talk about the severe weather threat. As you can see, we still have that tornado warning for parts of Iowa and Illinois. This includes Keokuk, Iowa, Ferris, Illinois, Carthage, Illinois as well. Yeah, the rotation there, I'll circle it again as we got more viewers in here. Probably don't know what I'm talking about. Rotation's right in there. The rotation on the storm is, you can see the green, when the green is touching red like that, that's a sign it's rotation, but it's not tight. It's broad rotation. So with that, if this thing decides to strengthen, it will go to the north of Macomb. It will stay north of Macomb, go right toward Peoria. And it is outside the warning box. It does look like it's starting to strengthen once again, so it is recycling. That's not a good sign. That's a sign that this definitely is entering a more volatile atmosphere than I'd like to mention, but this is what we have to deal with. So yes, as you can see right here, the inflow winds coming in that, outflow winds there. Your rotation is pretty much right there. Um, so, oops. There, it's pretty much. If that's not on the ground, it's almost there. I have not seen any reports of a tornado with this one yet. This, like I said, this is the same storm that had the tornado warning with it earlier today, about an hour ago now, with that confirmed tornado by law enforcement out back in Missouri. But this is a still continuing tornado warning for western Illinois, pretty much as far west as Illinois goes. This is north of Quincy by a considerable distance right now. Includes Keokuk, Iowa, Fort Madison, Illinois, Ferris, Illinois, Carthage, Illinois. And the tornado warning, like I have said, is extended. This does include Macomb. Tornado precautions, Macomb, Secota, Bushnell. Let's take it. I believe this is a new rotation. This is a handoff circulation. As you can see, the old one is right here. This is the new rotation that you see there. This is right over the town of Fountain Green. If you're in Fountain Green right now, tornado precautions. And as well, Blandonsville, Secota, Good Hope, Macomb, Colchester, Bardolph, Bushnell. If you're within any of those areas, tornado precautions. This thing is moving, I believe, 65 miles an hour to the east, or actually northeast. This includes Hancock County, Warren County, McDonough County. Until 11:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 10 miles or over Fountain Green, 10 miles northeast of Carthage, moving east at 70. Tornado quarter-sized hail is definitely possible with this storm. Obviously, tornado we've had. We've obviously seen a lot of. And obviously, tornadoes are obviously possible with this hail as well. Once it enters Chicagoland area, hail is going to start to grow in size. And if you have any outdoor plans later out today, or if you have to drive somewhere, I'd say if you have to do something like outside later on today, try and do it now before the large hail and damaging wind comes, because large hail, I'm expecting at least 2 to 2.5 inch diameter hail in the Chicagoland area. Not saying everywhere will get it. I'm just saying some parts of it will. But as the storm approaches the lake, it should start to weaken, and as the main storm moves to the south, we should the damaging severe weather threat should start to diminish here. Oh yeah, there it is. That has to be a tornado. La Harpe, Illinois. La Harpe, Illinois tornado. We're gonna call it right now. Tornado in La Harpe, Illinois. Tornado precautions right now. This is south of Terre Haute. This is northwest of Blandonsville. It will miss Blandonsville to the north. I'll emphasize that again. Tornado, most likely tornado on the ground north of Blandonsville in the town of La Harpe. This is in Illinois. This is, I believe this is in, oh boy. This is in the town, this is, I believe Hancock County. Tornado on the ground, most likely. Tornado precautions. If you're in the town of La Harpe, it looks like the town just took a direct hit. We'll take a correlation coefficient. If there's a debris ball, there is a tornado on the ground. Nothing yet. Nothing. No CC drop yet, which means the tornado picks up debris. Or the tornado, when it does the CC drop, it'll be a blue circle. It means tornado is picking up debris. Most likely tornado on the ground in La Harpe. It doesn't get any more textbook than that, folks. Very tight rotation with that one. If it's not on the ground, it's just about there. We also have another one right in Fountain Green, or just to the south and east of Fountain Green. This thing is moving off to the northeast at 70 miles an hour. 70 miles an hour. That's a speeding ticket for those that drive on a 60-mile-an-hour road. But the Fountain Green one, if that thing tightens, it will miss Macomb to the north. It will slice the gap between Good Hope and Macomb. Tornado precautions. If you're in this area, if you see your area on the screen, tornado precautions immediately. Not saying it's a strong tornado. Good. Not saying it's a strong tornado right now. It's probably a weak tornado, but ILX is scanning this pretty high. Let's actually take Davenport radar here. Somebody asked me. From the Chicagoland, I'll just mention it here, and if they join this, that's fine. La Harpe, yeah. Quad Cities is closer. They have good tight rotation on that one as well. If you're in the town of La Harpe, tornado precautions, just take your tornado precautions. So people are asking me privately, what time storm should arrive in the Chicagoland area. I'd say between 2 and 3 o'clock. Or sorry, if this thing, the entire storm itself is not moving 70 miles an hour, I'd say between noon and 3 o'clock at most. Sometime between 12 and 3 o'clock is when the tornado warning, is when the severe thunderstorm stuff should be arriving. Okay. So yeah, ILX radar. We're going to stick with ILX radar as it is getting closer. That tornado, I swear, you got to get tornado precautions. You got to get underground. You got to get out underground. Get a lot of pillows, a lot of blankets. Hang on. So yeah, if you are in La Harpe, tornado precautions, that thing looks pretty strong. It looks like it has just moved off to the east of town. Let's see if there is a correlation coefficient, a CC drop. No. It might have been 3/4 of the way down. It might have been halfway to the ground. It might have been a very strong rotation, but that most likely was a tornado. Very brief, but a tornado. So with that in mind, we're gonna be getting a lot of those today. We're gonna be getting a lot of calls today. We may be even getting some direct hits, unfortunately. So tornado precautions, like I've said, especially if you're in this warning box, it is definitely entering a more volatile atmosphere than what it was back when the storm was in Missouri just almost 2 hours ago. So the western tornado warning has been dropped. The fountain green one still has the tornado warning on it. No CC drop with this one yet. But that La Harpe tornado, or the La Harpe storm, I should say, because it's not confirmed yet. We'll just wait and see whether or not that thing is confirmed or not. This fountain green storm, rotation's right there. Looking at it from ILX radar, it is a rotation. It is west of Macomb directly. It will miss Macomb to the north unless this thing takes a hard right turn. If it takes a hard right turn, we're going to have a lot of problems. But for the time being, it will slice the gap between Good Hope and Macomb. I believe that is the Macomb airport, right? I think this is an airport. If somebody could fact check me on that, I would appreciate that. There's a north of Macomb, south of Good Hope, northwest of Bardolph. But tornado precautions, especially in this area, this is a definite rotation there. I'm not sure how many storm chasers are on this one yet, but there is a possible rotation with this. It is rotation because obviously tornado warning is, but a possible tornado on the ground. It is definitely moving to the northeast, moving directly toward the town of Bushnell. So if you're in the town of Bushnell, tornado precautions. It will slice the gap between Good Hope and Macomb, but it will unfortunately take Bushnell in its direct line of fire. Like I said, this is rain wrapped as well. You're not going to see it. So once you see the tornado warning go take shelter. You can't. There's no messing around with these storms today. They're moving fast. They're rain wrapped. We got another tornado warning. In fact, this is for the La Harpe storm, the thing that just had that rotation that went right over La Harpe. In fact, it might have even had a tornado on it. Another tornado warning: La Harpe, Stronghurst, Rarshian, Smithshire, Roseville, Greenbush, Berwick, Cameron, Coldbrook, Monmouth, west side of Galesburg. Tornado precautions if you're in this area. Like I said, this one is until 11:30 as well. Tornado precautions. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage near Rarshian, 14 miles northwest of Macomb, moving northeast at 75 miles an hour. That is a lot. That is fast. 75 miles an hour. You've got to take shelter ahead of this. Once the warning goes, get into shelter. Respect the polygon, as James Spann says. If you're anywhere in the polygons today, tornado precautions today. This is not an event you want to mess around with. Some people are saying, "Oh, I'm overhyping this." Well, either way, you're not going to see these tornadoes. They're going to be rain wrapped. They're going to be fast. Luckily, they're not going to be violent. They're not going to be violent. That's a good thing. And with that in mind, we're just going to keep watching this because this does include the area I have to watch for the severe weather. Okay. So yeah, tornado precautions if you're in this area, especially because of how fast these are moving. Remember, take this for what you will. If you want to respect the polygon, go ahead. If you see your city in the town, if you see your city or anywhere near you that is in the tornado warning, tornado precautions, as it will save your life because we got a lot of fast-moving storms. Now, these ones are moving toward Chicago, at least the north one. It will miss Peoria to the north. It will go right toward the town of Galesburg. In fact, if this thing holds together, it's going right over my house. I say right now, it is going right over my house. If it, it'll go right over my house. It'll go right over Aurora and all that. And right as, right as if this thing continues on its track. In fact, let's take that right now. If it continues this way, yeah, it looks like Aurora will be hit, and then eventually it'll go north side to Chicago. It wasn't on the screen, but that's fine. So yeah, just tornado precautions. We've got 2 tornado warnings we got to watch now. One of them had a possible tornado on it. This one near Macomb, it's getting awfully close. If you're in Macomb or you know anybody in Macomb, tell them to get into shelter now. They got another minute or 2. If you are in, I'm telling you, if you're in Macomb, you got anybody you know in Macomb, tornado precautions now. There's no time to wait. And in fact, you know what? We got to go to the Varshan storm. The Varshan storm has a tornado most likely on it. We got to take Davenport radar here. Okay, whoever gives me hearts, thank you. Yeah, Varshan, tornado on the ground, Varshan. There is most likely tornado on Varshan. Right here. That is it. That is rotation. This is out of the Quad Cities radar. Okay. Yeah, this thing, it's getting pretty dangerous now, especially since the storm's moving 75 miles an hour. If you know anybody within this area, tornado precautions now. There's no... I don't know why you're not, but okay. Once we get a downtime, I will do that for you. Tornado warning, Varshan. Well, we got to take the look at this. This one is not rain wrapped. Look at this reflectivity. That is a definite. Look at that. Rotations right there. Yeah, inflow winds there. Outflow winds here. Rotation right there. Very, very dangerous situation, especially since it's moving 75 miles an hour. It's headed for the town of Abingdon. For now, it looks like it will miss Galesburg to the south. If you're Galesburg, tornado precautions as well. If you're not in the tornado warning, but since this thing is moving so fast, there most likely will be a tornado with this. Very, very dangerous situation. If we take the Quad Cities has definite, that is dangerous. Look at this. I've never seen, even with a QLCS line, quasi-linear convective system, I've never seen rotation that's ever done that and then wrap into itself. That has to be a tornado. There's no way this is not a tornado. Very, very pronounced signature on velocity right now. The Macomb storm, we're going to go back to that one, does not have as tight as rotation as the one up north, which is good. Varshan, there's more rural areas. If you're in Macomb, tornado precautions as well. Varshan, Roseville, Berwick, Abingdon, tornado precautions as well. That's the one we got to watch the most because that could be a tornado on the ground with it, and that could be a pretty significant one if it does damage. Has very strong inflow. Nothing, if it continues to have that inflow hook on it, this one could be a pretty significant tracked one. I have my 2-panel view on. If only I can get. Oh wait, I got an idea. There's your reflectivity. I gotta have my dual panel view up so I can keep watch. But if you're in this area, tornado precautions immediately. If that's not a tornado, that is very, very close to one. Very significant situation right now. This is not good. If we'll see if this next radar update weakens it or if it strengthens. If it strengthens, definitely, if you're in the town of Roseville, tornado precautions now, because that thing is headed right for the town of Roseville. Will not it does not look like it'll turn right. This is not a supercell thunderstorm where it has the potential of turning to the right. It is bowing out based on the wind, based on the inflow, or based on the inbound wind. The outbound is red. Based on that, the wind is screaming right now. Hang on a second. But if you are in this area, tornado precautions immediately. This is something that this is something we definitely got to watch, especially since it's going to start moving toward heavily populated areas. These are going to be very destructive storms that we're going to be seeing. In fact, let's go back down to the Macomb storm. Not pronounced rotation with that one, and yeah, Russian. Look at that. That's rotation. That's most likely still a tornado on the ground. I've not seen any reports of a tornado yet, which is honestly a good thing. Oops. Yeah. So this one is not rain wrapped, which means you can still see it from miles away, but it will be moving outrageously fast toward whoever's watching this. So if you're in this area, Russian, tornado precautions immediately. You've got to take the warning seriously today, especially since how fast these storms are moving, how dangerous these storms are moving, considering one, they're rain wrapped, and two, how fast they're moving as well. This is a definite derecho for Illinois. We had June 13th, which you started with that supercell that went through Chicago, almost caused literal havoc. And then that eventually turned into derecho. But just look at the storm structure, folks. This is very, very significant. Very, very. So this thing right here up northwest of Davenport, that will be moving toward the Chicagoland area today. And so once this thing crosses into Illinois, very volatile atmosphere, like I've been saying all day, I will be on this all day until this thing passes the Chicagoland area. Let's go back to velocity. We got to continue watching this tornado warning, or these tornado warnings. I do believe the Macomb one might be allowed to drop because what time do you think? Go ahead toward King County. Honestly, the severe threat will start to pick up today, but it will start to pick up between noon. I honestly would say noon and 3 o'clock this afternoon. Just based on the storm movement, I most certainly biggest time frame 1 and 3 o'clock, but 12 and 3 just to stay safe. Yeah, we got major problems if that thing is on the ground. Roseville, tornado precautions again. Eventually, Abingdon. And then eventually we'll cross Interstate 74, and then we'll have to really, really keep an eye on this one because this is very, very pronounced rotation with this storm. The inflow looks like it is starting to become cut off, so it could start to be weakening. Macomb, like I said earlier, that rotation better not turn right. It is turning right into Macomb. So if you're Macomb, tornado precautions, that rotation looks like it is starting to weaken, which is a good thing. But like we've been saying all day, tornado genesis could be happening, which means one tornado could cycle, go through its time, 1800. What is that? Are you talking about 1800 UTC time or 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock? The severe thunderstorm watch expires at 5 o'clock. So pretty much anything after 5 o'clock. Okay, military. Oh boy. Tornado watch severe thunderstorm watch expires at 5 o'clock. So I should not expect anything much past 5 o'clock. But anyways, we got inflow looks like it's being cut off by this storm, which is good news. So once the inflow gets cut off, looks like the storm will start to weaken. The tornado will. The storm itself will not. Just based on how volatile this atmosphere is. But still, tornado precautions no matter where you are on the polygon. Monmouth does not. If it occludes north, we're gonna have major problems. But for the time being, it looks like it'll stay south of Monmouth, Smithshire, Strong. Okay, we'll say this right now. La Harpe, you're in the clear. Stronghurst, you're in the clear. Smithshire, you're in the clear. Kirkwood, you're in the clear. Abingdon, you are not. Tornado warning will be most likely extended to the northeast, including Abingdon. What's going on? My radar is acting weird. Stop. Okay, so it will most likely extend toward Abingdon. This looks like for the time being we'll miss Galesburg to the south. Is Galesburg on screen? Barely. It looks like for the time being this thing will miss Galesburg to the south. But if it's this, wait. I think this is a confirmed tornado as far as what I'm hearing. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground near Roseville, or at least was. Not too sure whether or not it will continue to stay warned or continue to stay on the ground. Excuse me, but I believe this has been a confirmed tornado in Roseville. So that is the second tornado we've had on the stream today. We're most likely going to get a lot more. This is from the Quad Cities. This is from the Quad Cities National Weather Service office. This may also go for Chicago as well. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles, like semis, are susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential of causing serious injury and significant property damage, and that is from NWS Quad Cities. This is talking about the derecho that we have right now. There's no doubt about it that this is a derecho going through western Illinois right now. This will, in the northern parts of the derecho, will impact the Chicagoland area sometime between noon and 3 o'clock this afternoon. It will bring damaging winds and large hail for the Chicagoland area. Tornado threat, I cannot rule out a tornado threat for the Chicagoland area. I'm not expecting much in terms of tornadic activity. I'm expecting a lot out of damaging wind and hail, but you can never keep your guard down, especially with storms moving as fast as they are. So we got to just keep watching this storm. We're going to be watching this all day. I don't know how long this live stream will go for. At least another maybe 4 hours. That Roseville tornado, because it was observed. Okay, Macomb. That circulation dying off. I believe that warning will be dropped. Bardolph, it will go right there. Marietta, you're next in that tornado warning. Roseville, most likely tornado on the ground. Let's take correlation coefficient here. Still nothing yet. That is not a CC drop because that's not where a tornado was. That's not where a rotation is. But I mean, there could be another one coming in right behind this as well if that thing starts to cycle like that. Let's take reflectivity for a second. Let's see what that looks like. This thing looks like it's either starting to become rain wrapped or it's already rain wrapped, and it's going to be real hard to see. But we're going to stick with velocity because this is the best product you can get. This thing, yeah, that thing has to be recycling. Rotation's right there. It has to be recycling. There's no doubt about it. It's not. So in the southeast sides of Roseville, if you're in the southeast sides of Roseville, tornado precautions immediately. This is a very dangerous situation considering how fast it's moving. Abingdon, you're next. Tornado precautions now. They're not in the warning. They're about to be because this thing will. There's no doubt about it that this thing will be extended off to the east. Abingdon, tornado precautions. If you know anybody, it's not just for you. If you know anybody that's in the path of these storms, tell them to get into shelter. Just based on how fast these are moving, they're not going to have enough time once that warning goes. Like I said, this thing's moving 75 miles an hour. That is fast, especially for a storm in, well, I guess Illinois. We had these 2020 derecho that I think that was moving about the same time or same speed. But if you're in this area, if you know anybody that's in this area that you see on your screen, Abingdon, maybe Knoxville. It looks like it'll miss Knoxville to the east, though. Let me move the radar up a little bit. If you know anybody that is in Abingdon, Knoxville, off to the east as well. Abingdon, Knoxville, eventually Truro. Tell them they got a most likely there's a most likely tornado on the ground. Tell them they got to get to shelter now. And if they ask why, even though they're not under a tornado warning, just tell them there's a storm moving toward you at 75 miles an hour with an observed tornado on the ground. Even though it's going to take them at least another couple minutes to issue these warnings. So have a lot of warning now. This is starting to become a pretty significant situation. Look at that. Their telephone line is actually damage here. We got a damage report in Good Hope. Wind damage at 11:16. I'll read it for you. This was 3 minutes ago. 3-inch tree limbs broken. Power poles down in Good Hope. That's probably from straight line wind damage because it did not look like there was a tornado with that one. But that rotation in northeast of Good Hope, southeast of Roseville, that has a pretty good rotation signature on it. So we'll be sticking with this as long as we can here. Marietta, that thing might start to be strengthening here. Let's take ILX for a second. We'll take ILX radar here. What is that thing like that? Take ILX radar. It really shows a lot of wind bowing out in this. A lot of wind. So you see all this green right here? There's a lot of wind. This is all wind, by the way. A lot of wind pushing the storm off to the east as fast as it is moving. But obviously the Quad City still has a really good radar shot, so we'll just stick with the Quad Cities for as long as we can. In fact, it looks like eventually we'll switch to Chicago radar in just a few, maybe another hour. We'll switch to Chicago, and we'll have to stick with that for the rest of this stream. From Chicago, this is what the radar looks like as of right now. The derecho is starting to become really well pronounced on reflectivity. In fact, I'll pull that up for you right now. Derecho itself is starting to become a little bit well pronounced. Let me move it off to the west. There you go. That's the derecho. This is for Chicago radar. This is from KLOT. So this is pretty significant for the Chicagoland today. Like I've been saying all day, all stream, you just got to have enough warning. I get it. I keep pushing you that this is going to be a significant situation. It's necessary just based on how fast it's moving, what the damaging or what the possibilities of severe threats could be. Just because most Chicagoland's under tornado risk, there's still the potential that it could either be extended north or we could still have a tornado warning outside that 2% area. So let's go back to velocity. This is normal velocity out of this is out of Chicago. This is normal velocity out of Chicago. Does not look as much different as storm relative velocity because that was just normal velocity there. This is storm relative velocity based on just the storm. Rotation, obviously, it's still there. Now to the east of Roseville, as you can see, you got the where's my good pen I use? You got the inflow winds coming in here, inflow wind, outflow. Because red's going away, green's going toward. But so you got inflow, outflow. Your rotation would be right in there. Not saying the tornado is as large as you see it on radar, but it is still possibly at least a cone on the ground, cone tornado on the ground with this one. If we St. Augustine as well, you're in the path of this. Greenbush better be in tornado shelter. I mean, from what it looks like now, it'll actually split the gap between St. Augustine and Abingdon, which is good news. Not saying it directly will, but it could be pretty close. We're going to stick with this warning as long as we can with this one, as it is moving. Yeah, there's no way that's not. Greenbush, tornado shelter, tornado precautions. Okay, Paducah, the National Weather Service of Paducah has put out this statement at 11:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm located 11 miles northeast of Russellville. This is out of Paducah radar, or Paducah National Weather Service. So this is not this storm. This is Paducah. Moving southeast at 45. This is the earlier convection that we had earlier. These are 3 areas of rotation we are vigilantly watching around these damaging winds. That is, I've never heard that kind of warning from the National Weather Service, from any National Weather Service, for that rather. Very, very dangerous situation today. Just not because of the tornado threat, just for damaging winds and large hail. Because the large hail, that could do serious damage. Serious situation down south. Let me Oops. Looking to the west right now out of my window, it is starting to look. Sorry for that glare for a second. Looking to the west right now, it is starting to look a little bit darker. Which Quad Cities from me is about 100 and I believe if you take I-88 west, it's about 110 miles to my west, or excuse me, 120 miles, and I guess cloud cover goes as far west. But once the storm starts becoming, once the storm crosses, I will start doing what do you call it, time lapse here. But we'll just wait and see with this. But based on damaging wind, there could be a possible moderate risk of severe weather based on wind today for this area, just based on what this storm is doing. There's so much wind in this storm that it keeps pushing it off to the east. It keeps these are tornado strength winds, folks. Abingdon, uh-oh. Did I lose my stream? Okay, my other monitor, it looked like I lost my stream for a second, but now, good. So, we're just going to stick with this for as long as we can. Looks like there's another rotation forming to the north of Good Hope. The rotation that we've been watching will miss Abingdon to the south. That is good. That is good news for Abingdon. It looks like I think St. Augustine is, in fact, taking this brunt. Yeah. North side to St. Augustine, tornado shelter, tornado precautions. And something to mess around with. Again, 75-mile-an-hour forward moving speed. If you are in this area, tornado precautions is, as I've been saying for at least the past half hour with the storm. This thing has moved from the Mississippi River to where it's at now within half an hour. So now what I'm thinking, time of arrival for Chicago, very hard to tell whether I believe I'm going to say 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock just based on, but here's the thing, I'm basing it off this. If this thing was north, it'd be 2 o'clock. But if it was, let me pull up reflectivity here. If it was this one right here, I'll give it a second to load. Usually these like taking a while. Okay. Looks like we will not take reflectivity. But the part that's supposed to affect the Chicagoland area looks like it will affect, be here probably around 2-3 o'clock. Like I said, severe thunderstorm watch continues until 5 o'clock. Very dangerous situation. You got to take tornado. You got to take every warning I give out. You got to take every warning that I say seriously today. Looks like I do believe that Abingdon or the Roseville thing that is turning right. It's occluding right, going pretty much straight east. London Mills, St. Augustine. You better be in shelter. Good Hope. If that thing tightens, Good Hope is going to have problems. This is brand new right here. I believe both of these warnings warnings expire in 3 minutes. What did I do? Hang on, my radar has been messed up. Okay, there we go. All right, if you're north side's Good Hope, that could be a rotation going right over that road. I'm not too sure what road that is. That is U.S. Highway 67. There looks like to be rotation going right over U.S. 67. In fact, I think we just got another tornado warning. Because no, we got it. Okay, yes, we do have a new tornado warning. This one down in Kentucky. This is near Bowling Green. This is near Bowling Green. It's moving south. These are going to take. This is actually going to move into Tennessee. Like I said, this is Bowling Green, or at least near Bowling Green. This is near the town of Woodburn, I believe. That's the rotation right there. That's it. That's literally the rotation. The stuff up north, the stuff in the Chicagoland. The stuff in the Chicagoland looks to be the stronger side of the rotation because this is not in the 5% risk. I believe it's just 2%. Let me fact check myself. No, that's not even in a tornado risk. So there's a tornado warning outside the tornado risk area. This is in Bowling Green, moving into Tennessee, excuse me. This will be east of Nashville by a considerable distance. But since that's not moving toward us, or that's not anywhere near us, we're going to be going back to ILX and talk about this here. Or sorry, we're going to take DVN and just watch this severe thunderstorm tornado warning here. Walnut Grove, if that thing to the west of Walnut Grove, if that thing decides to strengthen, that could be a possible tornado. If it starts forming hook shapes, we're gonna have problems again. Yeah, okay. There was a tornado. I'm trying to figure out where this was, and then yeah, look at that Walnut Grove. That thing is strengthening. A possible tornado. Tornado precautions: Walnut Grove, eventually Avon, north of Bushnell. Tornado warning will most likely be extended for both of the tornado warning areas. This is just based on the velocity rotation we have right now. Oh, yeah. So that tornado, okay, they were talking about the tornado that we had in Northeast Missouri earlier today. Walnut Grove, tornado precautions, like I said, this is moving off to the east, I believe about 60, 70 miles an hour. Like I've been saying all day, you don't want to mess around with these. You actually cannot outrun stuff like this, and I believe St. Augustine may have a tornado on it. St. Augustine may have a tornado on it. Let's take that. Okay, I got a friend that's actually chasing this. So yeah, St. Augustine, most likely tornado. This is north of Macomb by a considerable distance. Sorry about this. So yeah, this is a pretty significant situation right now. We're going to still continue with this, obviously, because just based on that looks like a tornado in St. Augustine. So if you know anybody in St. Augustine, this is south of Highway 116. I'm not too sure what road this is right here. That is train track. Okay, Illinois Highway 41. It's crossing Highway 41 south of St. Augustine. It looks like it is a very, very close call in St. Augustine right now. For the time being, it does look like it will. It should stay south of there, which is a good thing because that would be pretty bad if it. Just based on the velocity, it looks like the velocity signature would be larger than the town of St. Augustine itself. So if you're in St. Augustine, tornado precautions, especially if you're on the south side. If you're toward the intersection of Highway 116 and Highway 41, you should be okay unless this thing all of a sudden takes a hard left turn. This is now, okay, both tornado warnings have expired. I do expect the warnings to be reissued for this one because just based on that, okay, I don't know where it just went. Looks like it actually weakened. In fact, it's like right there. That would still be the rotation, even though it has no tornado warning on it. Walnut Grove, we're also going to watch this one as well, just based on what the velocity looks like. I'm not saying there's a tornado on it right now, but there could seriously be one in the making right now. There is okay, they issued a moderate. I think they issued a moderate risk of severe weather. Or wait, no, I took that wrong. Sorry. There is no moderate risk of severe weather yet, but there could easily be one. Walnut Grove, tornado precautions. North of London Mills, tornado precautions, because even though there's no tornado warning, we're going to still stick with this just based on what the velocity looks like right now. So we only have one tornado warning in the entire nation. That's the thing down in Kentucky. I'm not going to focus on that because it's Kentucky. The only good thing that comes out of there is chicken. Moving on. Tornado, that rotation, if that thing does decide to strengthen. There's a really cool shelf cloud in, where is this? Franklin, Kentucky, right now with a really low hanging wall cloud. I believe a wall cloud, or what they call an SLC, scary looking cloud. Just based on that, we could be seeing serious problems today. Okay, it looks like the London Mills storm is starting to strengthen. Oops. Looks like the London Mills storm is starting to strengthen. To hard to tell whether or not they're going to reissue that tornado warning. I believe they might, just based on what I'm looking at here. So if you're London Mills, north side of London Mills, McQuone, or I think that's how you pronounce it. And also Elmwood. Okay, I'm familiar with this area because I was here on March 31st. Farmington will miss to the north. This area pretty hilly, a lot of trees in this area, so it's gonna be pretty hard to see what's happening here. London Mills, tornado precautions, because that looks like a pretty tornado possible in the making. I say with another 5 minutes, if that thing decides to strengthen again, it will have another tornado warning with it. So McQuone, tornado precautions. Elmwood, tornado precautions. Kickapoo, tornado precautions. This is really close. This is getting close to Peoria. Looks like for the time being, it will miss Peoria to the north. But this rotation near Walnut Grove, if that even is rotation, which it looks like it is, the rotation near Walnut Grove, if that decides to strengthen, it will go right into the heart of Peoria, and eventually possibly Washington, and then Metamora if it turns north. Metamora if it turns north. Peoria is in the direct line of fire. Peoria, you got a small cell headed right for you right now, but the main thing is just to the west, about to hit Farmington, Canton, and eventually Hannah City. So luckily, no tornado with us yet, as far as I know. Haven't seen much with this rotation yet. This is to the south of Galesburg, to the west of Peoria by about, I believe, 30 miles. 30 miles west of Peoria. Yeah, about 35 and a half miles west of Peoria is where this rotation is. It's not really well pronounced as of right now, but if that decides to strengthen, it will become a problem for the northern Peoria metropolitan area. And if that thing near Bushnell decides to strengthen as well, you could barely see it. That thing near Bushnell decides to strengthen, we're going to have problems in the Peoria area now. Now it looks like the rotation is starting to weaken, which is a good sign. Even though it is still entering the volatile atmosphere we've been talking about all day, there's still the possibility for brief spin-up tornadoes. We probably already had several today, so possibly even several unwarned ones. Just based on how fast they blow up and then die off. The National Weather Service won't have enough time to issue the warnings. But let's take reflectivity for a second. Look at this. Look at this Boeing structure, right? We have south of Galesburg. Bingdon, on the far northern edges of that, there's obviously a lot of rain, possibly even a lot of hail with this as well. Let's actually take a hail size measurement here, if I can get it. Looks like 2-inch diameter hail with this one, quarter-inch hail, half-inch hail there. But look at this. If this thing had more inflow with it, or it has a lot of inflow, but if it had more outflow, there'd be a pretty good tornado right in there. It's been maintaining that bow structure pretty much for the last 15-20 minutes. Pretty gnarly stuff. And I don't think August 2020. I don't think it did this, but still, it's still something we definitely got to watch because it is headed, this storm, where Bushnell is at, it is headed right for a major metropolitan area of Peoria. I know this area, very hilly, very tree-like area. I've been here once on March 31st. And based on that, it's going to be pretty hard to see whether or not a rotation is forming or not. I believe near Abingdon, there it's pretty good. But based on that, we should be seeing a good amount of rotation with this one as the storm moves off to the east, but it will be pretty hard to see just based on all the trees and hills that are in this area. So moving on, continuing, it's actually turning. Day one, the day one convective outlook is pretty late. They usually issue one at 11:30 Central Time or Central Daylight Time. They have not issued one yet. It's starting to concern me because they could be considering a moderate risk of severe weather. I don't expect one, but I mean, based on what we've had so far, based on all the damaging wind and tornado reports, we've only had one tornado report. And actually, look at that, Abingdon's starting to strengthen now. Based on all the damaging wind reports, I would not be surprised if a 45% area is issued between Peoria and Springfield, and possibly even as far south as the Illinois-Indiana border on the southeast side. Don't expect much out of the 11:30 update. Obviously the slight risk out west possibly will be extended, or possibly it'll
be cut off. This slight risk, let me show you. Slight risk right there. I believe it will be cut off because I don't think anything will form between Colorado and Illinois, where the storm is at right now. Because there is still a chance of severe weather in Colorado today. I got a friend chasing out there as well. Wish I could, because he saw a tornado of a lifetime yesterday out there along the Colorado-Wyoming border. Or no, sorry, Colorado-Nebraska border on the north part of that. But let's go back here. Rotation looks like it is still strengthening near McClone. Looks like it'll head toward Brimfield. This will miss Peoria to the north. It will go on the northern half of the metro of Peoria. Let me pull this back so I can make sure I'm in frame with this. Okay, so looks like northern parts of Peoria Metro will be taking the brunt of this if a tornado warning becomes issued. Luckily, for the time being, it does not look like anything significant will be happening out of this one, thankfully. McClone, tornado precautions just out of safety, just in case this thing all of a sudden decides to spin up. We put down a tornado there. For the time being, we're going to take a little short break, just based on what we've seen so far. No tornado warning yet, but we could be seeing another one issued within the next few minutes, just based on if that rotation decides to strengthen further into the northern parts of the Peoria Metro. So we'll take a short break. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, here we go. We are back. All right. I know a lot of people are gone, and I've been gone for a while, and I don't know what the radar is doing. I don't know why it's showing the 2-panel view instead of the single panel view. It's showing literally everything on my screen. I don't know what's going on with this. Let me disconnect this and try it again. All right. Um, Hang on a second. All right, so let's try and get this radar back to how it was earlier. We still have not had a tornado warning with this one yet. There we go. I don't know why radar was acting strange. Okay. Oops. Huh. Oh boy. So we're back here. We're going to talk about the storm. Sorry. It is entering. Ooh boy. What is happening? It is entering Peoria now. I'm going to take ILX radar for a while here. This is out of ILX. Now my radar is, I believe, no, it's not frozen. They're getting 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Peoria right now. They're 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Peoria. This is a very dangerous situation. Gonna be a lot of damage, unfortunately. It is so. People are saying now it's not headed for Chicago. Then what's the point of issuing the severe thunderstorm watch in Chicago? Hang on. So okay, all right, we're back here. Like I said, tornado. Ooh, what did I do? I lost the radar. I don't know what I just did. All right, let's pull that back up. This is a good way to come back to the stream, right? We're gonna stay live on air for a while now, because the storm is starting to get really, really closer to Chicago. All right, so no tornado warnings yet, even though it's still entering the volatile atmosphere. I believe it's already entered, and if not, it's already peaked. This day one convective outlook, like I was talking about earlier, still no update from it, which is odd. It's honestly pretty concerning that it's not released yet, but we'll just wait and see what happens with that. Let's hope not the bad it doesn't happen. Let's hope. I don't think they're going to issue a moderate risk. That's why they're not taking this. That's why they're taking this long. But I honestly am not too sure with this. So let's continue on with this one now. As you can see, still a lot of thunderstorm wind gust damage, and okay, wrong way. Oh yeah. There's a moderate. They issued it. They issued the moderate. So there's a moderate risk of severe weather. Okay. This is serious right now. We're the moderate risk of severe weather for damaging wind in Illinois right now. The Storm Prediction Center just issued it. I will read what it says here. So yeah, moderate risk of severe weather I believe it's based on damaging hail or damaging wind. Sorry. Enhanced risk out in Colorado now. The Storm Prediction Center still has not issued it. I'm gonna try and pull it back up here. We'll give it a couple minutes, and we'll go to my computer screen, and then we'll talk about that there. So far, no rotation, thankfully. In Peoria, let's hope it goes past it. It goes into the rural areas, east sides of Peoria, away from towns, to have a tornado. So yeah, moderate risk of severe weather. This is Second moderate risk of severe weather in Illinois this year. Last time was April 4th. This is the fourth moderate risk of severe weather this month. I just realized this is unprecedented for June. June. Usually this happens in May. Sometimes you get high risks in May. Now you get moderate risk in June. So we're going to keep trying to refresh it. There is the moderate risk. Okay. Storm Prediction Center still needs to update their website completely. So yeah, this moderate risk, I believe, does include the K-Lot area. What did I just see? Okay, I think the 5% has the 5%. Okay, here we go. 5% tornado risk has been extended north into LaSalle. 2% tornado risk includes or is extended all the way as far north as West Dundee. So the tornado risk has been upgraded in the Chicagoland area to 2%. Good improvement. Okay, so moderate risk. It's on. I don't know why it hasn't been issued. Here's the map. You can probably see it. There you can see the moderate right there. It's pretty much it's all Illinois that's in this. All of Illinois is in, or not all of Illinois, but okay. Now I gotta warn literally. Gotta warn everybody about this now. So we're gonna take a quick break, and now why is the moderate still not showing up? So yeah, 5% tornado risk has been extended north into LaSalle County. This now includes Chicagoland area, includes Kankakee, Morris, Ottawa. So we're gonna have to stay on air for a while now. There's no way we are gonna take this off. Very, very. Moderate risk, yeah. The second Illinois moderate risk in this year, the fourth one of this month, and I believe the maybe the 9th of the year. So this is a pretty significant situation we're having right now. Moderate risk for damaging wind. So this is a very serious situation we're going to have today. Okay, here we go. We got it. Moderate risk. 5% tornado risk has been extended. 45 hatched wind for Peoria, Springfield, like I said, including Champaign as well. 15 hatched hail as well. All right, I got to warn people now because now everybody's asking about it. So this is actually the second time the 1630 Outlook that an upgrade to the Outlook has been issued for Illinois. Obviously, last time was March 31st. We all know what happened that day. Okay, why is the radar looking ridiculous right now? Okay, and so you have 45 wind, 45 hatched wind. So this is definitely a dangerous situation. This is, I don't want to say it, but it's almost like August 20 all over again, or August 10, 2020 all over again, but it's a little bit further south, which is honestly good. So Chicagoland doesn't have to get hammered twice in the same decade. So, hang on a second. That's why I hate when people ask. That's why I tell people join my live stream and you can get your warnings that way. But Okay, let's fix this radar for a second. Oh boy, that might have been why. I might want to start doing time lapse out to the west, just based on what do you call this? Because it's getting close. Let me just take a look outside. And it's not too dark. It's still really hazy because of the wildfires, but still continuing the. Oops. Okay, let's. Okay, so now still a pretty significant situation that we're going to have. Peoria, they're 80, I believe, 80-mile-an-hour wind gust in Peoria right now. This is honestly something unprecedented. I mean, they had the pretty significant supercell that happened on March 31st, the first storm of that day. Boy. How do I get there? We go. Okay, so moderate risk of severe weather here. I said it like a million times now, but Peoria getting hit by not the leading edge of this derecho, where the strongest winds are going to be in this. So this is honestly a situation that not you don't want to be in. Hopefully you're in some sort of shelter, not outside driving around, because it's dangerous. It's going to be dangerous out there, especially if you're in Peoria. Bloomington, you're next as well. And so I'd say within the next hour, maybe 2 hours, where Chicago is going to get this storm on the north side, or the Chicagoland's going to get the storm, but the north side of the storm is going to hit the Chicagoland. This is going to be a very dangerous situation for today. Like I've been saying pretty much all day. Let's take Davenport for a second so you can see that radar. So this part of the storm you see right here, it's going to move off to the east directly toward the Chicagoland area. So you got to stay ready for this. You got to stay weather aware. You got to stay warned out ahead of this. Luckily, we have not had any tornado warnings with this yet, because of, I'd say it's starting to become a little bit more stable here, but it has now entered the 5% tornado risk area because it has been expanded with the last outlook. It has been expanded. It, like I said, it includes LaSalle, Peru, Ottawa, parts of Morris, Kankakee, Bloomington, Champaign, Peoria. Those cities were already impacted there. But the storm, the Chicagoland, I expect it within the next hour to 2 hours, maybe even to 2.5 hours. So current time is 12:07. So I'd say sometime around 2 o'clock, we're going to get hit by this. I will be running a time lapse out here. I will obviously post it. This is a situation that we do not want to be in. It's very, very, very dangerous right now. Because a lot of people are going to be outside doing whatever within the next hour, 2 hours, and it's going to be it's not going to be good. We're going to say that, especially if people aren't taking necessary warnings out ahead of this. So just remember, you got to stay weather aware. You can always get the alerts on your phone. Okay, get the weather alerts on your phone. Have those turned on all day because you're gonna need it, especially if you're away from your TV or away from whatever. Just have them on. Have them to where it will notify you every time you get a warning, especially when you're in the Chicagoland area. You probably already got one when we had the severe thunderstorm watch issued, but just take the extra precaution today to get warnings early because we're going to need them based on how the storm is looking. It's very gnarly looking. I have not seen any pictures of what the storm looks like. I haven't seen any pictures of what the storm looks like right now, but we can always look. I can always research them later. Got a couple people I know storm chasing out this, so we'll just see what they get later on. But let's go back to velocity mode here. It's hard to tell whether or not that could start to rotate right in Peoria, south side of Peoria. It's honestly something we got to really watch because if that thing starts, okay, this is out of, wait a minute, this is Quad Cities. Hang on a second. Let's take it out of ILX because that's probably more reliable because it's closer to Peoria.
And the rotation might be there, but it's very, very weak. So yeah, Peoria, they're getting nailed with severe weather right now. Severe wind, severe hail. I don't think severe hail is the big concern right now, but they're on the leading edge of the storm. That's bad, especially because that's where all the wind is. That's where all the really powerful winds is. So next in line, we're gonna read this off. Washington, you're next. Eureka, C Corp, El Paso, Gridley. The leading edge will. It's hard to tell whether if the leading edge does expand south, it will include Bloomington. Will also be impacted by this as well. So if you know anybody, tell them to get ready, because especially if you're along and east of I-39, or if you're east of I-39, you should be getting ready for significant severe weather here. If you're west of 39 all the way to Peoria, you should already be prepared for this. So Washington, Eureka, Deer Creek, Carlock, Hudson, Kappa, El Paso, Gridley, Chenoa, Lexington, Fairbury, what's this town? Crossbury, Forest, Strawn, Chatsworth. I'm just listing all these cities off that are out ahead of this. So if you or somebody you know is in any of these cities that you see right here, tell them this derecho is coming. Tell them it's coming and it's not turning away. You got to get ready. You got to be prepared. This is a significant situation for the Peoria Metro and even Bloomington area as well. If you are within this area, you just gotta get ready. You just gotta pray for them. Hopefully, nothing too bad happens. Otherwise, we're gonna have a multi-million-dollar damaging event here. I've already seen about 2 tornadoes. There was let's see, what's this? Okay, I thought it was damaged, but I guess not. Davenport, Quad Cities, they're under severe thunderstorm warning right now. There's K-Lot. This is what the radar looks like out of K-Lot. This is Chicago. This is, again, moving towards Chicago at about 60 to 70 miles an hour, so it should be here within the next hour to 2 hours. There's the Quad Cities radar right there. They're just outside, or no, they're inside the 2% tornado risk on the Illinois side. So once it enters there, we've already had several tornadoes within the 2% tornado risk. So I cannot rule out another tornado or two within the 2% tornado risk on the north side, approaching the Chicagoland area. We're going to be watching this a lot. Look at this derecho. It's basically following the axis of I-74 from north of Galesburg into the Peoria area. It's basically following I-74. So the heaviest rain is, if you're on I-74 and you're driving, you might want to pull off the side of the road, because it's probably blinding rain, blinding wind. That's a very dangerous situation to be driving in. So I would definitely not recommend that. So if you're in that area, just pull off the side of the road, pull off safely. Don't pull under an underpass. That is the worst place you can go, because the wind tunneling effect will increase the wind speed under the under overpass. But being on the side of the road as well is also dangerous. So if you're near a building, try and pull in there. Get into get into a building and stay safe. Being in a car is probably dangerous, and if there's higher winds, it'd probably even be deadly as well. But luckily, we've had no reports of damage or dead yet, which is good. But Davenport, severe thunderstorm warning, southeast sides. Once you could take velocity mode, does not look like any rotation with this one as well, which is good. From DVN, this honestly looks like it could be a possible mesocyclone rotation. This honestly looks like what it did on March 31st, except it was a little bit. Ooh, just got a tornado alert. All right, let's see. Is it the Kentucky stuff? No. Tornado warning, Riverton. Okay, this is down in Springfield. Tornado warning for Springfield. If you or somebody you know is in Springfield, you might want to tell them about this. There's a tornado warning in Springfield. Possible tornado on the ground. Look at that. Look at that. That is rotation right there. There's no way that's not a tornado. There's about to be a tornado on the south sides of Springfield. It will stay south of 72 for the time being. This includes Rochester, Springfield, Leland Grove, Southern View, Woodside, Cotton Hill, Chatham. If you're in this side of Springfield, tornado precautions now. I don't know where this came from. That is a very strong, very, very strong, what do you call it? Wait, hang on a second. All right. There could be a rotation. Okay, so one of my friends, Storm Chasing, is live streaming YouTube here. He says outflow or inflow dominant. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that is bad. That is bad. This is most likely a tornado. There's a lot. I know there's buildings here. This is very dangerous. Yeah, tornado on the ground. There's a tornado. There's a CC drop. That is what I've been talking about. That is what I've been talking about right there. Tornado warning. Confirmed tornado right here on the live stream. South of Curran, moving toward Woodside. Tornado precautions south side of Springfield. If you were in the south side of Springfield, tornado precautions now. This is dangerous. If you're in this area, you gotta seek shelter. Very, very dangerous. There's a small tornado, but there's debris in the air. This is coming from ILX radar. If you're in this side of Peoria or Springfield, sorry, tornado precautions now. There's a tornado on the ground. It's confirmed by radar due to that velocity signature and correlation coefficient. Looking at this, it will be rain wrapped. You will not see this. You got to take tornado precautions now. Woodside, Cotton Hill, south side of Rochester, tornado precautions. If this thing turns north, it's headed right into Springfield. If this thing turns north, it's headed right into Springfield. Springfield, tornado precautions everywhere in Springfield. Riverton, Clear Lake, Rochester. You got to take this thing seriously. It's headed right into a major metropolitan area. You cannot mess around with something like this. This is very dangerous. It's like March 12, 2006 all over again. We could have a possible strong tornado going right into Springfield if it turns left. If it turns left, we're going to have major, major problems. We're going to stick with this as long as we can. This thing, I don't know where it came from. I'm going to lapse this because I don't know where this came from. I didn't even realize Springfield could have had something this bad. So this is lapsing it. Yeah, very strong tornado. It looks like it's moving east-southeast now. Looks like it's headed right for Cotton Hill. Cotton Hill, tornado warning, tornado on the ground. Woodside as well, tornado on the ground. North side of Chatham, take tornado precautions now. There's no, yeah, Chatham, look at that. That is getting stronger. They got to issue another tornado warning right there. There's no way they're not going to let that go. That is a very strong tornado based on ILX radar. Luckily, the correlation coefficient is weakening. Chatham, it's going to go right into Chatham. It's going to go on the north side of Chatham. Hang on. If you or someone you know, or you or somebody you know in Springfield, you better tell them you got to get into shelter now. South sides of Springfield, especially in Chatham, you got to get them into shelter now. This is a dangerous situation. South sides of Springfield. We're going to stick with velocity because that is very, very strong. Yeah, look at that. Tornadoes in Chatham. If you're in Chatham right now, if you or somebody you know who lives in Chatham on the south sides of Springfield, I cannot stress this enough. If you're on the south sides of Springfield in Chatham, tornado precautions now. We're going to go to Effingham because somebody was asking about Effingham. Oh, no, they're fine. They're not going to get hit by this, but we got to stick with Chatham. We'll get to other city. If you guys ask about any other cities, we'll get to that in a little bit, but we got to talk about this. This is very, very dangerous. Okay. So yeah, there's your. Well, I'll do that later. Okay, we got to do this. There's damage right here. Damage right there. This tornado warning is going to get extended south. I don't know. It started turning to the right. That's good. It's moving away from Springfield. Yeah, this is dangerous. Very bad situation right now in Chatham. There could be significant damage in Chatham. We're going to take correlation coefficient once again. Luckily, as far as I know, it is not updated. This is dangerous, especially with a radar signature that strong and velocity. There's probably going to be damage in Chatham. It's going to either hit Chatham or miss it to the north. Don't take any. If you're south sides of Springfield, you got to get ready. I mean, it's already on the ground. We've already seen it. We've already seen the correlation coefficient. We've seen the debris ball on radar right here live. We've also seen a strong velocity couplet right on the south sides of Springfield. This is crossing I-55 south of Carbon Hill. I-55 south of Carbon Hill should be shut down between I-70. I'd say between I-72 and what road is this? Between Highway 104 and I-72, I-55 should be shut down. It's crossing south of Cotton Hill. If you're in this area, if you or somebody you know is in this area, you got to take tornado precautions. There's no way. It's rain wrap. You're not going to see it. It's going to blind you with rain before you even. It's going to blind you with rain before you even see it, and that's going to be dangerous. It's rain wrap. That could be deadly without even knowing it. As far as I know, no debris yet. This could be it could be weakening, which is a good thing. Yeah. It's the velocity is so strong. It's still hard to tell whether I think it just went right. It went right over Chatham, and there's a new tornado warning. Yeah, there it is. It's crossing I-55 right now in Carbon Hill. I-55. I hope it's shut down. I hope nobody's driving into that because that can be deadly without even knowing it. This thing is headed for Taylorville. As you know, in 2018 they got hit by a massive EF3 tornado. It's headed right for Taylorville. Tornado warning includes Pawnee, Edinburgh, Tovey, Kincaid, JCville, Taylorville. If you are in that area, yeah, take tornado precautions, please. We've already seen a strong tornado go right through the southwest sides of Springfield, and that velocity signature when we saw it, and I saw that was unbelievable. This is in a QLCS line. We got a new tornado warning north. Okay, new tornado warning in Sherman. This is where the tornado in March 31st. This is the same area where the tornado warning was. This includes Spalding, Williamsville, Riverton, Dawson, Buffalo, Lanesville, Iopolis, Lake Fork, Mechanicsburg. There's your rotation right there. Rotation is right here. If you are somebody you know is in this area, tornado precautions. This is on the north side of Springfield now. Tornado warning is still in effect for Springfield itself, but the tornado. So yeah, we have several. This is dangerous. This is dangerous and deadly. I hope it's not deadly, but it honestly looks like it could be, just based on that, because that came out of nowhere. That was bad. That was bad. If we lose Lincoln radar, that's going to be bad. We're going to take St. Louis here if we lose Lincoln radar, just based on how damaging the winds are. There's a tornado. Yeah. Tornado, I think they reported a confirmed tornado in Sherman. East sides of Sherman, tornado reported. Okay. All right. Yeah. So we have a tornado in Sherman. All right. This is basically south of where the tornado in I believe this is taking the exact same path as the March 31st tornado. So if you're in this area and you were affected by it in March, you're going to get hit by another tornado again, because this is confirmed now. This is getting dangerous, getting very dangerous, actually. Bloomington, they're about to get hit by the damaging winds. You gotta seriously do something. You gotta get into shelter. Let's take correlation coefficient here because we got to, and we luckily have that product here. Let's to scanner. This is Sangamon County. Sangamon. See if you can get damaging wind. Or excuse me, damaging wind. Damage, just any damage. Oh boy, we're going. All right, we gotta go to Lincoln. We gotta go to Lincoln radar. You got very, very. Yeah, there's very strong. Lincoln may. I hope this doesn't happen, but I think the Lincoln radar may go offline. Just watching that, it looks like Lincoln may go offline because of it's very, very strong winds in here. There's at least 100-mile-an-hour winds going right at Lincoln. If this is this, there might be a tornado. Go Chatham, do Chatham. If you're not do Lincoln as well, because there could be a tornado forming right now in Lincoln. There could be a tornado in Lincoln. We got to take this warning. Yeah. Rotation right here. It's headed right for ILX. It's headed right for the radar. This is dangerous. If you're in Lincoln, if you know somebody in Lincoln, tell them to get ready because they're about to get a tornado warning here. They're about to get a tornado warning in Lincoln. We also got the stuff down in Springfield as well. We still got to talk about. Okay, the Chatham tornado. Okay, that thing is weakened. Spalding, there's probably a tornado on there. I think there's a tornado right there. We may even have, okay, we have a new circulation south of the original one. We're going to get, okay. They issued, what kind of tornado warning is this? Okay, wait. Oh, that's the original tornado warning. Okay. We got a new unwarned circulation south of Pawnee. It's on your screen right now. Unwarned tornado. Chatham's on the screen. This radar might go down, honestly. We may lose Lincoln radar. We're going to lose a lot. We're gonna have a massive radar hole for the rest of the day, especially since we have all these tornado warnings. That's all of a sudden popping up. This would be really, really bad. We got to take do Lincoln, do Sherman, do Spalding, Buffalo Heart. You also got Taylorville, Kincaid. Just go up and down I-55. Just go up and down I-55, east of I-55 now. Just this is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous for between Springfield and Lincoln. This is dangerous. We're gonna get so many spin up tornadoes today. This is gonna be Lincoln. This radar might go down. We may get at least 1 or 2 more scans if this radar does not go down, or if this radar goes down, we may get at least 1 or 2 scans. So back up to Peoria, they got nothing. The main part of that is past. The tornado warning here, it's still very, very dangerous right now. All right. Why is he calling me? All right. Hello. What? Well, I mean, we got like millions already down south, but our area may... Sure, hang on. Sherman, it's off to the east. Take, or if you can get a Springfield one, go ahead. Buffalo Heart, Buffalo, Spalding, and also Pawnee, Chatham. Yeah, honestly, no. Lincoln right now is the biggest concern. We'll do the other ones later. We got to do Lincoln because it's got a circulation headed right into the center of town. So do Lincoln, see if you can hear anything. Okay, hang on. Stay here. Tornado. Okay, confirmed tornado on the ground in Lincoln. There's a correlate. This is unwarned. I think this is the storm. Hang on. I gotta double check this. Okay, I'm getting a debris ball on radar. I cannot tell. Yeah, Lincoln has a tornado. You got it. If you could, Steve, if you could take state, if you could do whatever you said, do it, because we got a serious problem right now. All right, tornado. If you are in Lincoln, you got to get into shelter now. If you or somebody you know is in Lincoln right now, Lincoln, Illinois, right where the KILX radar is, tell them get into shelter right now. This is not tornado warned yet. It went through Lincoln. It's unwarned. No tornado warning on it. I bet they're taking shelters. Why? This is a pretty strong tornado. It went directly through Lincoln. This is bad. We're gonna have bad damage. This was a strong rotation right now. We're gonna have bad damage in Lincoln. It's going right over it's going right at the radar. We're gonna lose the radar most likely if this thing is still on the ground. This is bad. So yeah, if you or somebody you know is in Lincoln, you gotta tell them. Just send some prayers for Lincoln, please. This is very dangerous situation. There's possibly even 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. Yeah, north side of Lincoln, there's another tornado. They're unwarned. This is the only warning you get. This is a tornado on the ground in Lincoln. It's too close to the radar. It's really hard to tell where it's at. It is right here. That is the tornado right there. They're obviously they have to be taking shelter because there's no way there's no tornado warning. They should have issued this before it even crossed I-55.
All right, I'm gonna go on this map too and see if I can find anything.
All right, here, I'll let you go so I can keep doing this.
Sounds good.
All right, bye. All right, here we go. Yeah, possible 2 tornadoes. 2 tornadoes possible in Lincoln right now. If you or somebody you know is in Lincoln, tornado precautions now. Unwarned, dangerous situation. This is very dangerous. There's one rotation, two. This one's headed right. The original one's headed right at the National Weather Service office. They may take a direct hit. This is bad. There's a very, very bad situation right now. This is the only warning we have of this. We have this one, and then you got this two down south. In fact, look at this. Look at this. Edinburgh, southwest Edinburgh. That thing is strengthening again. We might lose this radar. We're running on limited time now for this. That northern tornado warning right there, north side of Springfield is gonna get. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Significant. Okay. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. This is bad. This is really, really bad. You said, look at this. That is a hook. There's the reflectivity hook. There's debris. This is north side. This is north of the National Weather. They missed. They came close to getting hit. We got to take velocity. This is a significant tornado on the ground in, what is this, Lincoln. You got a significant tornado in Lincoln. Okay, so if you or somebody you know is in Lincoln, you got to get them in shelter. I think it's on I-55 right now. I-55 where it turns north. I think it's right in there. I think that's where it is. So if you're there, if you're west of this, if you're here at the 155-55 split, stop your car. It's off to your east. You're probably already stopped because of look at that. There it is. That is a strong tornado on the ground, right? That's at the Business 55 and I-55 interchange right there on the northeast side of Lincoln. This is dangerous. That's bad. That is bad. There's a very, very strong tornado. This will miss Atlanta to the south. Atlanta, Illinois. It will miss Atlanta, Illinois to the south. It's headed right for Waynesville. If you're in Waynesville, the dangerous situation. This is at I-55. There's a McDonald's here. There's a gas station. There's a lot of homes. This is a life-threatening situation. This is unwarned. No tornado warning on this. This is very, very dangerous. Northeast side of Lincoln. This radar, I hope it stays live, because otherwise we're not going to get anything good. If you're coming in from the north in Atlanta, get off at the Atlanta exit and you got to get inside the building. If you're coming in from I-55 north, if you're I-55 north going south toward Atlanta, don't go past the Atlanta exit. You got to take tornado precautions. You got to get inside a sturdy building if you can find one. Gas station, like convenience store, whatever. That is bad. There's a gas station here. There's homes on this side of Lincoln. I believe there's homes and other businesses on the north side of Lincoln, right where that tornado is at. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous right now. If you're coming in from I-55, I'd say as far north as McLean. If you're coming in north of I-55 on McLean, get off of McLean, wait it out, let the storm pass, and then you can keep going. But I believe I-55 should be shut down between Atlanta and I-155. So right between here, if you're here, Atlanta and then I-155 on the northwest side of Lincoln, if you're there, if you're somewhere within that, you're in a very dangerous situation. I was right here on March 31st, right there. I watched the Williamsville tornado go to my south by half an hour. But this is dangerous. We got to go to south. Edinburgh, tornado right there. Kinlan. We got a major problem in Lincoln right now. We're gonna stay with Lincoln because it's unwarned. If you're in Lincoln, please get into a shelter. North side of Lincoln, if you're northeast of that, you gotta get into shelter now. This is so dangerous. There it is. That's the rotation right there. It's east of I-55 now. It is cleared I-55. The track looks like it is about that. This is so bad. This is maybe even another one right here. This is on the east side of Lincoln. If you're there, if you or somebody you know is in Lincoln right now, you gotta send prayers. There's probably a lot of damage. Okay. So yeah, if you got, all right, yeah, no warning yet. This So it's still on tornado warned right there. This one, maybe even another one right there. Very dangerous. It's headed for the town of Tunbridge. This is so dangerous. This is I've never heard of something coming this close to a National Weather Service office. I get it. Lincoln back in 1985 almost got hit by a wedge, but this is definitely. But this one pretty much went through the heart of Lincoln. Looks like it is weakening now, which is a good thing. Again, this is still unwarned. No tornado warning is on this. There was the reflectivity hook. Right when it was the strongest, right over I-55 and Business 55. That was where it was the strongest. And now it is starting to weaken. That is good news. We want it to weaken. Let's hope nothing else forms out of this. Let's hope nothing forms closer to home, because this could be very, very bad. We got lucky. We got very lucky with that. And there's the tornado warning. There it is. Finally, it's issued. Clinton, Waynesville, Atlanta, Hayworth, DeWitt, Weldon. Tornado precautions now. That thing looks like it's still on the ground. No, as far as I know, no debris ball yet. It is, yes, that actually might be debris ball right there. It's just so close to the radar. It's so contaminated. So pixels are all ridiculous. Well, if it's further away from the radar, we'll get it. Yeah, moderate risk has just been issued. This is 45. It's a 45 hatch to wind threat right in this area. But we got what was an unwarned tornado in Lincoln, Illinois. I expect to hear about significant damage in Lincoln today. Tunbridge, you see that? Let's actually zoom in on it. That actually may be another tornado forming. So now it's just working up the line, working up I-55. But that is very, very bad. So if you that thing northeast side of Lincoln, that thing is still on the ground. Excuse me. We also have a TVS tornado vortex signature approaching the north side of Taylorville as well. This thing is also tornado warned. Again, they got hit back in 2018 by a pretty big EF3 tornado, and they may be getting hit by another tornado now. Okay, so severe thunderstorm warning. I have to start focusing on the Chicagoland right now because we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Ford, LaSalle, and Livingston counties. This is out ahead of it. This is until 1:45. This is on the south side of the Chicagoland. You're gonna have to start focusing on the Chicagoland a lot now because it's gonna move closer. We're going to get something bad. And this came out of nowhere. New tornado, McLean. Tornado warning in McLean. This is south of Bloomington. If you're here, tornado precautions now. Funks Grove, Randolph, Hayworth, Downs, Leroy, south sides of Bloomington. If you're here, tornado precautions now. We got 2 tornadoes. This is crossing I-55. This is so dangerous. I've never heard of this in Illinois. This probably has happened in Illinois. I mean, we almost had something like this on March 31st. Luckily, nothing like that happened. Now I'm going to watch that because if that thing decides to strengthen, Bloomington's going to be in a real bad situation. McLean, funny, that is a strong. If you're in McLean, tornado shelter now. Because that I know it's a small town. There's several buildings there. If you're in a home, get in basement now. You have no time. You gotta go now. This is so bad. This is so bad. I may be overhyping this, but it is so dangerous right now. This is very bad. You got the tornado still on the ground. Lincoln, southwest of Waynesville, that will most likely hit Waynesville if you're there. Tornado precautions. McLean, you gotta. This is the rotation right there. That is so bad. That is so bad. Correlation coefficient here. Yeah, there's debris. There has to be, unless this is all part of it. But next radar scan, we're gonna most likely see debris. We're gonna stick with this for a while. This is south of Funks Grove. This is directly McLean. If a tornado touched down, it took a direct hit. Okay, good. We just missed it, I think. Okay. So this is dangerous. So yeah, McLean, they got so lucky. I know I'm covering Northeast Illinois, but this counts. We're gonna talk about it either way. There, yeah, there. Look at that. That is a strong tornado. There's a definite tornado east side of McLean. This is south of Bloomington by about 15 miles. This is very bad. The inflow here, there, outflow, the outflow, inflow. It's bad. There could be a bad tornado. Luckily, it's in the rural area. Luckily, this wasn't as strong as it was down in Lincoln, because that would have been a very bad situation there. Based on what radar looked like, a possible EF1 at most. I hope it doesn't go as high or significant, but that looked pretty bad. Hang on. So yeah, this is again, like he said, technically it's supposed to be covering just Northeast Illinois, but this is all I already told myself earlier. I already said earlier, you could find it. I can't remember when I said it. I already said today I would be okay. Hang on. Units okay. 55 sounds like it's gonna be shut down. Okay, in McLean, because there's most likely a tornado, and we're gonna go. Let's talk about Chicago for a second because it's getting close. It's about 100 miles out. Chicago. Okay, Chicago. This line right here. This line here. This is what's gonna hit us. So, sorry, it's not even on your screen. This line in Davenport right here. This is what's coming at us. It may even start to strengthen a little bit, but we're gonna get hit by a lot of rain here. This has a lot of lightning with it. Still nothing yet. Okay. But yeah, we got 4 tornado warnings in Illinois right now. We're gonna take them all. Very dangerous. This is something I was not. This is unprecedented, honestly. Well, it was expected to have 5% tornado risk, but I was not expecting it to be this widespread. We've had at least 10 tornado warnings today, and I've covered every single one of them. Correlation coefficient, I haven't seen much down in Taylorsville, so okay. That's not a okay. All right, it's near Peoria. A lot of abandoned cars stuck in water in Peoria. So we got a really major flooding problem. Major problem in Peoria because there's standing water with cars flooded, according to my friend who said that. He's one of those people that like watching or listening to the Scanner Network and all that. But we're gonna the Waynesville tornado. It missed to the south. That's good. That's still the one that came through Lincoln. It looks like it's weakening. This McLean one, we're gonna get a new update here in a little bit. But that is a pretty strong tornado. It's not the strongest I've seen all day. Actually, yeah, that's not the strongest I've seen all day. The strongest was the one down in the Springfield, that Chatham one. That luckily I came back on air when I did because that was dangerous. That was okay. So now it looks like the inflow is starting to get cut off on the McLean storm, which is good. The Waynesville one looks like it's still going. I haven't seen debris being picked up with that, but it's obviously going through a rural area, so there's not really much to pick up. But this is still a tornado warning south of Bloomington, and we just got a severe thunderstorm warning issue for this one, I believe. Yeah, very large severe thunderstorm warning with this one. Dangerous situation right now. It's just so okay. Shutting down Adam Street. Adam Street in what city? Adam Street in what city? Oh. Okay, I thought that was for a second. Yeah, this is so bad. This is so bad. We're gonna have major problems unknown. Okay. Yeah, this is okay. This is somewhere in Peoria. Okay, so Peoria has flooded cars. According to that, Adams Street, they have shut down. I heard they shut down 55 as well, right? I think that's what they said because I got the tornado that went right through McLean. It had a pretty strong velocity coupler right as the tornado warning went live. That was pretty bad. They're trying to shut it down. Okay, thank you. They're trying. Okay, unknown on damage for now. But from the way the rotation looked like on radar, it looked like it was a pretty strong tornado that went through McLean. Lincoln had rollover semi. What mile marker? I need a mile marker for that one. Rolled over semi. I saw one on March 31st around this area as well. Unknown as well. Okay, we got major problems. So yeah, so we're gonna continue with these tornado warnings. That might be a debris ball right there, Empire. We're gonna take velocity. Let me see what they look like. It's hard to tell. No. Okay, so we still got two areas of rotation. One near Wapella, one northwest of Hayworth, southwest of Randolph. This is luckily Bloomington. They spared a bullet. But wait a minute. Let's go north. Just north of the McLean storm. Bloomington, south side of Bloomington. We got to watch this. Wires all over the road and people driving on the road, and they are trying to get power companies out there. Okay. So the power line's down as well, so that's good. So if this thing decides to strengthen the tornado warning for Bloomington, or at least the east side of it, if it does get issued, if this thing continues strength, then Bloomington's going to have major problems, especially on the south side. So we're going to keep watching that one as well. We also got the tornado warning down to the south. Hang on a second. Okay. There's at least 6 areas of rotation on this. Decatur's just about to get hit. On Trooper, an I-55 is on I-55 and he's hard. What? Oh, okay, they're trying to close off I-55 is what I understand here. Tornado Wapella. That could be bad. Southbound 83 rolled over semi. What's 83? Is that I think it's probably County Road. Okay, Hayworth. Yeah, these two are rotating. They're both strengthening again. Wapella, they're taking direct hit. If you're in Wapella, tornado precautions now. Bloomington, this could be one here. That could be doing something right there up north. All right. Yeah, this is getting dangerous. Okay, we got a lot to talk about now because watching this live. It's honestly much different, especially luckily it's not in Chicagoland area. That's a good thing. Okay, we got another one. Tornado warning, Assumption, Todd's Point, Findlay. You got a rotation right there. We're gonna work up the line here. Nothing in Decatur. Thankfully, actually, we may get a little bit of a spin up right there in Decatur. And then you got the Wapella storm, and then the Hayworth storm. They've missed Hayworth to the north and Randolph to the south. Yeah, this is getting dangerous again. I'm still trying to look out my window, trying to still figure out whether or not to start to. So, okay, this is, yeah, the Hayworth and Wapella storms we're going to watch closely. The closest one, because they have the strongest rotation out of everything. The one down south doesn't look like it has much. Hayworth, definitely tornado there. Wapella, probably tornado there. We'll just take correlation coefficient. This is the last thing to. Oh, yeah, look at that. Tornado. That's going to be a large tornado if it's Wapella. That's going to be the same storm that or the same rotation that had the tornado go through. Yeah, that's a tornado. Tornado Wapella. Confirmed. Ooh, that's not a circle. That's a circle. Okay. Tornado in Wapella. Looks like debris in the air. And it's gone. Okay. So maybe it was a close call. Maybe it picked up debris and all of a sudden just dropped it. But
For the time being, it does not look like for the right now it's. But Hayworth, let's take the Hayworth storm for a second here. Yeah, there's the velocity is there. It's still rotating. It's still on the leading edge of this line. Wow, look at that! Look at that Wapella storm. That is ridiculous. That is a wow. There's massive inflow. The rotation would be right in there. That is massive inflow into that debris ball. It went right through Wapella. Let's just see if it even strengthens. Yeah, look at that tornado. There's a tornado there, folks. We just haven't seen correlation coefficient, which hasn't confirmed a tornado. But I don't know if spotters are on this or not. But this is bad. Bad situation, and it's only getting worse from here because it's moving more and more east equals more volatile atmosphere. Okay, the leading edge of the storm headed for Chicagoland area is around Sterling. That is about 70 miles to the west. What do we got here? What do we report? What's 60? We got a report like right next to me. What's going on here? What am I missing? Reduced visibility. Oh, smoke. Yeah, looking out to the west. Here's the live view. Looking out west, pretty cloudy. Most of it's probably smoke, but oh boy, most of it is probably smoke, and just hard to tell whether or not the clouds are starting to roll in or not. But within the next half hour, I should expect to see it. Okay, just make sure that glare is gone. Okay, good. So yeah, we got several tornado warnings. Nothing in the Chicagoland area yet. But this does pretty much impact where I, okay. Is that the McLean storm? Yes, it is. Okay. The McLean storm had its warning updated. Same thing with the Wapella storm. I don't know why warning is as far west as Atlanta still. But Wapella, definite tornado on the ground headed for Farmer City. If you're in Farmer City or you somebody you know is in Farmer City, tornado precautions. Empire, north sides, or south sides, excuse me. And then you also got this one here, Hayworth, that's headed right for Leroy. This is going to cross I-74 in just a few minutes. But this Wapella storm looks to be the strongest on radar out of everything we've had. Even this one down in Assumption, it doesn't look too strong. There's rotation. It's obviously warned, but this on the south side of Wapella, the east side of Wapella, the south side of Bloomington, is the biggest concern right now. North of DeWitt, it will miss DeWitt to the north. It looks like it's moving east-northeast. It might miss Farmer City, excuse me. Most likely we'll miss Empire City, or where am I? Farmer City, I'm sorry. Looks like it, for the time being, it should miss Farmer City. Hope if it turns north, let's hope it slices the gap here and misses Bellflower in that same thing as well. But let's actually look more north. I haven't seen. We're going to take K-Lot here, radar, to see what the Chicagoland has for this. Mesos discussion issued for the Chicagoland area. I just noticed that. Let's talk about it here. Very weird looking one. But this is definitely dangerous. This is okay. Okay, this is talking about the severe thunderstorm watch we have. Let's stick with the Wapella storm for a second here. That's strong. That is strong. It is possible that an initially well-organized convective system may undergo substantive weakening within the next hour or two, but the potential for strong to severe surface wind gusts could continue across and east of the Illinois Indiana border. Near a new severe thunderstorm watch may be issued. Yeah. Now they're saying it looks like between 19 and 20 Z is what the Storm Prediction Center is saying about this, but now it's saying it's starting to weaken a little bit, which is great. Okay, the Wapella storm, that thing is starting to weaken, thank goodness. Miss DeWitt, yeah, that's probably where it was strongest right there. I'm going to read this warning. Let me see if they confirmed it. It expires at 1 o'clock in 5 minutes. It doesn't say it's warned, or it doesn't say it's confirmed, but it could have been close. So yeah, let's take Chicago for a second. I never got a chance to. Okay, let me go turn that off. New severe thunderstorm warning, I believe. Or let me listen to it.
The National Weather Service in Chicago
Yes. LaSalle County severe thunderstorm warning. Okay. All right. This is. All right. This is getting serious now. I think the smoke is just causing the clouds to start, or the clouds to, what do you call this? Or the smoke is starting to obscure the clouds, which is honestly not a good thing. But severe thunderstorm warning for LaSalle County. This is within the Chicagoland area now. So the Chicagoland area is now as its first severe thunderstorm warning of the day, unless you want to count Ford and Livingston counties in that as well. So yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Ottawa, Peru, and all that. I couldn't hear what other warnings there are, but this is getting close. Oops. Okay. All right. So there's the warning. LaSalle County and Grundy County. As far east as Braidwood, as far west as LaSalle, Peru. So if you're in that area, get ready for severe weather. Get ready for damaging winds and large hail. Large hail definitely in the area here. So anybody watching from the Chicagoland area, tell as many people you can to get in the stream, because we got to watch this more now, because this is definitely headed right into Chicagoland area. It's moving faster than I first thought. So it looks like we're gonna get hit by it within the next maybe hour. So if you know anybody in here knows anybody that lives in the Chicagoland area, get them in the stream. We'll talk about the severe weather threat here. We got to talk about it. We got to, because there's a lot. This is the third largest metropolitan area in the nation, and we have severe weather coming right through it. You got a TVS on the old McLean storm, which is now headed for Leroy, so we'll call it the Leroy storm. There's a TVS. When you see that, that's a right there. That's a TVS, tornado vortex signature. And you see that, that's a sign of a pretty good tornado. Most of the time, it means there's a tornado on the ground with it. Excuse me. Let's take reflectivity. I expect Kane County expecting counties up north, or at least here, I expect them to get a severe thunderstorm warning for this stuff near Davenport, and Geneseo and all that. I expect it to get severe thunderstorm warning if it decides to strengthen, because it is looking like it will. It will hit here around closer to 2 o'clock, I'd say. So we're going to stick with this shot for a while. I'm going to keep bouncing back and forth. Yeah, you might want to start listening to Kane County stuff. I wouldn't listen to Kane County stuff now, because it's still a little bit early. Wow, look at that lightning strike. Look how far away from that storm it is. Jeez. But anyways, seriously, most likely will. But if you or somebody you know in the Chicagoland area, try and get as many people as you can in this stream so we can talk about this. I just want to keep people safe in the path of this, because it's going through the third largest metropolitan area in the nation. And that's a lot of people that are going to be affected by this. It's honestly not. It's good. It's a good thing it's not as strong as it was down to the south. Otherwise, we'd have major problems in the Chicagoland area, like 2020. But we've already had significant problems down in the ILX area. It is starting to bow out here again. Looks like the leading edge of the storm is now over Bloomington. So the leading edge used to be in Peoria. Now it's over pretty much south of Bloomington. There's two areas. Look at this. You got this and you got that. It's pretty gnarly looking there. But severe thunderstorm warning, like I said, for LaSalle and Grundy counties until 2:30. Yeah. Severe thunderstorm warning until 2:30 for Ottawa, Peru, Streeter, Braidwood, White, Morris, Shanahan, for 2:30 for Grundy County and southern parts of LaSalle County. It honestly looks like the severe threat is maybe starting to diminish closer to Aurora and all that. It looks like the southern parts of the Chicagoland area will be experiencing the worst of this today. Hopefully, it does weaken more as it reaches Chicagoland area, but this is starting to become a Chicago problem too. Luckily, this thing's axis is more south of Chicago. Luckily, it's in Bloomington, even though it's bad as Bloomington, but it's not. It's good that it's not directly impacting Chicago itself. And then next in line, you got Indianapolis, Terre Haute, and all that. Same areas that were affected by morning storms this morning. Oh, duh. When we started the stream, we talked about this severe stuff that was moving to the southeast. That's now in Kentucky. That area is pretty much being affected by this one as well.
So, Chicagoland, we're going to stick with this one for a while. We'll keep jumping back into those tornado warnings periodically here. In fact, they're probably going to let them go. Wind damage or wind gust in northwest Lincoln. Thunderstorm wind damage, excuse me. This is from a National Weather Service employee. This is Logan County, Lincoln, Illinois. 2-foot diameter tree blown down, shingles blown off apartment complex, possibly caused by a tornado. So, possible tornado damage in Lincoln right now. Farmer City, this rotation looks like if it decides to get itself together, it will put down possible another tornado. Yeah, severe. Yeah, okay, I'm getting all the alerts now. So yeah, if you're Ottawa, if you're south, if you're in the south side of LaSalle County and all of Grundy County, get ready for the severe thunderstorm warning, or get ready for the severe thunderstorm, I should say, because it is now entering LaSalle County. It's far southern part of that weird panhandle that sticks out of LaSalle County. That part's already being affected by it. The severe threat is now about to begin in all of LaSalle County and then eventually Grundy County. For the time being, it doesn't look like. I mean, if the Chicagoland's gonna have to worry about. Just realize this glare. Chicagoland's gonna have to worry about that stuff out west near Princeton and all that. That's the main part of the Chicagoland that will hit. That will be hit. Luckily, it's not all the stuff down south because that'd be bad. Look at all the thunderstorm wind gust damage and all the damage down there. That is ridiculous. What? Hang on, let me look out. Oh yeah, it's starting to get a little bit dark outside, especially to the southwest. May want to start doing the time lapse soon. I'd rather do it if the storm was headed more straight on toward me, but I guess this works. Okay, we got wind damage. There was this town of Henry. Wind damage in Henry. What should you? Yeah, if you want to do one, if you want to do a live stream, go ahead. Lawn furniture. Okay, small twig. Okay, it's just wind damage in Henry. So we got. Yeah, this thing is. Let's take DVN because let's see how strong the storm is here. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on it yet, but yeah, you're gonna get. Yeah, you should do a time lapse. What? I don't know what's going on here, but yeah. So yeah, remember, like I said earlier, this part of what this live stream is idiotic. No, it's not. This severe thunderstorm warning box is on the northern edge of that 5% tornado risk. So if this thing decides to, and it wants to, it could start to put down some brief spin up tornadoes. Let's actually look at this in velocity mode. This thing near Rutland could start to do something. Rutland, it could start to do something that'll be southwest of Streeter. Hopefully nothing comes out of that. I am ready, thank you. Hang on a second. Okay, if you're wondering what the helicopter sound is, it's my fan and all my, what do you call this? Blinds trying to make weird noises, but whatever. Okay, so Streeter, you might want to get ready because that could be a possible rotation forming near Rutland. This will be south of the severe thunderstorm, the newly issued severe thunderstorm warning. We got what? Snow squall? Okay, somebody's funny. Somebody in reduced visibility. Okay, that makes sense. But not snow squall. And what is this? Yorkville? Yeah. Somebody in Yorkville reported a snow squall. What is wrong with people nowadays? Shut it. Just because I haven't eaten all day doesn't mean it's actually surprising. Anyways, so yeah, severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, the tornado warnings down near Bloomington have dropped. We still have one near Sullivan, north of Shelbyville. We're not going to worry about that because it's a little bit far south, so we're just going to worry about the Chicagoland now. So again, like I've said before, If you want to get as many people as you can at least people that know me, you want to get people that go to our school. If you want to get them in the stream, tell them this will be the fastest way I can get you guys warnings. Please do. Because I mean it'll help. You bought a palm tree. Good job. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. So, what? I'm gonna starve myself. Who cares? It's fine. I'm good. Well, I will. Okay. Well, I'm busy. Can I do this? Calm down. All right. Anyways, moving on. So yeah, if you want to get as many people as you can, listen to me. If you want to give as many, okay. Are you talking about the stream, or are you talking about the? I think you talk about the stream. Okay. How do I figure this out? Okay. My 0 to 20. No, it's not. It's 34 and 0. So, okay. Tell me how to do this because I can't figure it out. But worry about that later, I guess. Yeah, better. You better be right. Oh, there we go. Got it. Okay, got it. All right, so we're gonna get this is becoming more serious now because considering the magnitude of where the storm is going and magnitude of how many people are in this severe thunderstorm warning. And no, you can't. He's been asking for a while. There's a tow truck heading in. What? Okay. So we still got the severe thunderstorm warning. For LaSalle and Grundy counties, the storm is now just entering. Yeah, you can add them. That's fine. You can. The storm is just entering LaSalle County to the southwest. Pull up the reflect. Yeah, it's been in Livingston County for a while. We got to watch this stuff by Sterling. If as the storm expands to the north, it should affect the Chicagoland area. Let's see here. Let's take DVN radar for a second. There's a lot of lightning with this one as well, which is significant. Sterling, it's about 70 miles to my west. It's near the town of Linden, Linden, I think. I'd say that's about 80 miles to the west, but it's moving in pretty quick, so we should be seeing a lot of this. As far as I know, if you know the Chicagoland area, the storm, the worst of it should stay south of Highway 64. Route 64, the worst of it should stay to the south of that. So we'll give towns like Elgin, all that, St. Charles, shouldn't be too affected, but areas toward Aurora and all that should start to get their guard up. We still have about an hour or so to go. We have about another hour or so to go, and this will be moving into the Chicagoland area pretty quick. We still have that one tornado warning down southeast Springfield, east of Taylorville. In fact, there's street flooding, even though there's a picture of a snapped power pole. I love when I get to make jokes about the weather. Paw Paw. Okay, I love that town. I love the name of the town, not the town itself. Okay, so if you want to get because this is starting to become. Let me lapse this for a second. All right, here we go. What do we got? See, for the time being, it looks like it's gonna just stay on this easterly track, so we'll bring it right through Aurora. So if you know anybody on the south sides, yeah, excuse the big lag. I think it's stopped now. If you or somebody you know, or if you're on the south sides of, okay, we'll say this. South of 88, the entire length of it, south of 88, and then eventually 290 to the city. If you or somebody you know is there, this is where you want to watch it the most. So if you know somebody that's in Aurora, Sugar Grove, Yorkville, Plano, let's list off cities: Sandwich, Sugar Grove, Elburn, even at most, even North Aurora, Batavia. If you know anybody in that area, let them know about this storm. Let them get early warning because they're going to need it. Because considering how fast it's moving, it has the potential of pretty large hail and a lot of damaging winds. So we're going to continue with this stream as long as we can here. And you see that report near Yorkville? Yeah, don't worry. There's no snow. We're in the middle. It's June 29th at 1:10 in the afternoon. There's no snow in the Chicagoland area. Trust me, there is no snow. I don't know whoever reported that's funny, but not in a good way. So once again, we're gonna watch this. This is the stuff we got to watch mostly. It doesn't look. It's not as strong as what is going on down by Bloomington, Lincoln, Springfield. All that's not as bad as that, which is a good. But the Davenport, the stuff that's near Davenport, that's what we got to watch the most in Chicagoland. I don't know why the radar's acting weird now. Okay, so the Davenport stuff is got to watch. I expect another severe thunderstorm warning to be issued for the northern parts of LaSalle County, including Ogle and what I believe that would be Putnam. What's 19 and 51? Okay, I expect a severe thunderstorm warning for Bureau, Putnam, and possibly even Ogle County and the northern parts of LaSalle County as well. I expect that within the next few minutes as this thing continues to roll, but I believe this might be the only severe thunderstorm warning in the Chicagoland area. I do not want to jinx it, but if you know somebody that's within this warning box that you see on your screen, tell them to get ready because I'm going to get, what they say, like 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts through here. It honestly looks like it's slowing down here. Okay. Moving northeast at 35 to 40 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, radar indicated. Cities include a lot of them. I'm not going to, okay, you know what, I'll read them. I'm busy. Locations included with this. All right. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Ottawa, Streeter, Morris, Shanahan, Minooka, Peru, LaSalle, Braidwood, Coal City, Marseilles, Dwight, Spring Valley, Oglesby, Diamond, Seneca, Gardner, North Utica, Mason, Braceville, and Tunica. That is where the severe thunderstorm warning is included. You guys can wait. Already given it out once. So yeah, we're gonna continue to watch this stuff. I'm about to circle right here. Let me see if I got. Yep, I got it on screen. We're gonna watch this stuff right here. Pretty much right over Prophetstown. We're gonna watch this stuff as that's gonna move right into. Oh my God, that's gonna move right into the Chicagoland area. Oh my goodness. What? All right, what is actually going on? All right, just to shut this. Seneca. Yeah, what about Seneca? What's wrong with that? So yeah, so that's severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, it does include Seneca, just as an FYI. All right, just to make everybody happy. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna continue to watch this because there's gonna be a lot of rain with this. There is going to be a lot of rain with this storm that's gonna come through the Chicagoland area. You guys distracted me. So let's get back on track here because apparently I can't. There's another one. Look at that. Look, there's another snow report, but it's not snow. So yeah, severe thunderstorm warning once again. LaSalle and Grundy counties. The storm, honestly, it's slower moving than what it is down south, but it is starting to spin like you know how like a hurricane spins. The northern part of that is starting to spin just like that. Think of August 2020. Think of the derecho that we had. The northern part of that storm, when it was in Wisconsin, it started to spin almost like a hurricane, or it was like rotating, because that was where the main circulation of that storm was. But looking at this, it's pretty much the same thing, except now this one's just a little bit further south. So I expect no, it was not June 20. That was the remains of Tropical Storm Cristobal. August 2020 was when we had the disaster. But this But this storm we got to watch, especially in the south side of Chicagoland. I expect, obviously, severe thunderstorm warnings most likely going to get extended for parts of Will County, what's that county? Kankakee County, and even Iroquois County. I expect the rest of that. I pretty much everywhere south of I-80 that has not been warned by a severe thunderstorm. I expect everything else out of that to be severe thunderstorm warned for the rest of this event. So let's see. Obviously, the storm is moving slower, so I'd say within another hour, hour and a half, we're supposed to get severe weather. So let's see here. The storm right now, what we got to really watch is right about to approach Sterling. They're about to get heavy rain out of there. But if this thing decides to all of a sudden come out of nowhere and strengthen, Chicagoland's got big problems. No tornado warnings with this storm as of now. All the tornado warnings have been dropped. We're going to go back. I'm going to replay some radar footage from the storm because that was very significant. What time was that? I believe it was like almost noon. We had it. So okay. So I'm gonna bring back the radar. So this is what the radar looked like earlier. This is before, or this is right as I was coming back on the stream. I was talking about all the stuff up north in Peoria. Remember this? If you were in the stream, then you probably remember this here. But then all of a sudden, I'm gonna take velocity mode because it's hard to tell whether anything's happening on reflectivity. But this was reflectivity. Oops, the glare. Oh, my bad. It's not the glare from that. It's the camera itself, I guess. There we go. There, I got it. Okay. So I'm going to lapse this radar here. Actually, I might have put it a little bit too early. Yeah, yep. Oops. I don't think the forecast would have gone worse. I haven't seen much. Okay, how do I change this? So we'll go, we'll go 1 o'clock. So we'll go literally right now. So we're going to replay this radar. This is, there, see, okay. So this rotation that went through the south side of Springfield, this was early. Okay, this is earlier. This is not now. Let me emphasize that right now. This is earlier, not now. There's the rotation, New Berlin. All of a sudden, came out of nowhere. That thing tracked for a pretty good, significant amount of time. And as we went north, this is the Lincoln stuff, where we had the very significant. Look at that. You guys remember this one? We were just on air. This was half an hour ago already. And this obviously is moving fast enough to where it won't. Fast enough to where it's going to weaken pretty significantly. So, with that in mind, we're going to keep watching this because obviously I'm kind of obligated to. You're welcome. Let's say K-Lot here. Chicagoland, the storm is still approaching Sterling, so still about 70 miles out. But if you're coming from LaSalle County, it's pretty much right in LaSalle right now. You're probably getting about 60-mile-an-hour winds there. And then Streeter, you're about to get impacted by this as well. Also to the north, including Morrison, Sterling, Dixon eventually, Amboy, Mendota. It's going to start affecting those areas as well. Let's see. So yeah, we haven't honestly. The severe threat is like that Mesoscope discussion had said earlier. The severe threat looks like it is starting to diminish, and in fact, I believe we got a new severe thunderstorm watch off to the east, including the majority of Indiana, just out ahead of the storm. Which honestly, I'm not really surprised about. Day 2. Let's actually talk about day 2 for a second, because it looks like day 2 convective outlook, because central Illinois could be hit again. I'm good. Okay. So yeah, southern parts of central to southern parts of Illinois could be hit by severe weather again tomorrow. They're under a slight risk. No tornado threat, just a wind and hail event. But you never know. I mean, yesterday was only, or actually, yesterday was only a slight risk, and all of a sudden it jumped to a moderate risk for today, which honestly I was not expecting that. So anyways, stop arguing in my chat, please. Yeah. Anyways. It is, yeah, there it is. It's starting to move up to these. Honestly, this thing looks like it's stalled. It's stalled off to the west of the Chicagoland area. By the way, looks of it, I don't really want attention, but oh well. It honestly looks like, I mean, if this thing continues to start to expand more north, we're going to start getting a lot of rain. That's why this National Weather Service did put out the severe thunderstorm warning for LaSalle and Grundy counties until 2:30 because of how slow the storm is moving up to the north. Down south, it's moving like it's speeding down a highway. But up north, it's not really moving as fast. But we will be getting some rain sometime between, honestly, the time keeps pushing. Time keeps getting pushed back between 2 and 5 o'clock. I'm putting it now. But we're going to continue to obviously watch this. So for the time being, we'll just continue with this. We'll take maybe take a quick break because honestly we haven't had much going on in the past at least 10 minutes. Yeah, so not really too much going on anymore. It's only the severe thunderstorm warnings with the 60-mile-an-hour, 70-mile-an-hour winds and the large hail that could be possible with this. So, yeah, once again, Chicagoland is also under the large hail area, large hail hatched area. It's not for sure whether or not it will actually happen, but for the time being, it's safe to say that we're going to be in the clear of severe weather for at least the next hour. So probably around 2:30 at most is when we'll get the brunt of this. Maybe even 2:33, 3:30, 4 o'clock maybe. So toward the end of the severe thunderstorm watch's life cycle, but we'll actually take a short break here. I'm gonna go eat lunch because I would actually eaten all day. We'll come back at probably 1:45 at most, unless a tornado warning does pop up, and we'll come back and talk about that. I doubt a tornado warning will pop up here, but just to be safe, if that one does come up, we'll talk about that. But I should be back probably around 1:45. So keep this radar up going and stay safe if you're watching and ahead of this. Stay safe, and we'll see you in a little bit.
All right, I came back faster than I thought. All right, here we go. Severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Kankakee and Iroquois counties. This is also until 2:30. The storm is actually starting to move closer to Chicago, especially up north in Sterling. It's in fact right now just south of Sterling, about to approach Dixon, Lamoille, Princeton, Walnut, Amboy, Lee Center, Dixon. No, it's not a severe thunderstorm warning yet. My confidence in it being a severe thunderstorm warned is starting to lower. It honestly just doesn't seem like it will anymore, unfortunately. But I mean, it is what it is. Especially since the how do I say this? The thermodynamics in this area are pretty low now, even though we were. But oh well. I mean, it could be much worse, I guess. Where we would have how bad in Dixon? Nothing yet, as far as I know. Yeah, if you look at radar, there's nothing. I mean, Dixon's already on the screen. I'm sure you can't. No, never mind. So apparently, the word of the day today, according to dictionary.com, is called derecho. I just heard of that. Okay, good job. So yeah, we got. I'd say probably about another hour and a half before we start getting a lot of rain. Severe thunderstorm warning, like I said, LaSalle, Grundy County. That's one we've been watching for at least past hour, whenever it was first issued, and then you got the new one, Kankakee, Iroquois County, until 2:30 as well. The severe threat, honestly, as it moves more north, it's started to diminish. Which was definitely different than what my prediction was earlier today, where the entire Chicagoland would be getting a severe threat, even because of what the severe thunderstorm watch was. But I guess now it's probably starting to lower. And yeah, that storm is really starting to move closer toward Dixon. I believe currently we're on 88. It'd be mile marker 44, so it's about 70, pretty much 70 miles to my west. So I mean, it is probably moving about 60 miles. Let's actually see how fast it's moving off to the east here. Probably very slow. We're moving east-northeast at 24 knots, so let me get that. That'd be about, so it's moving about maybe close to 30 miles an hour. So it is definitely slow moving. But I do, like I said before, it's probably within the next hour, hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours that we're going to get this. But let's just see. Hang on a second. Okay. Yeah, it's just, I mean, as it moves off closer to the east, it will start, obviously, like I said before, the severe threat should start to diminish a little bit. Still not dark outside. Kendall County, nothing yet. I mean, it's barely even in LaSalle and Grundy County. So Kendall County is not in it yet, but it will in just a little while here. And you want to? Okay, this is actually crazy. I just realized this. Forgot to mention this when I did the forecast earlier. This is actually on this day 11 years ago. One of the most famous derechos in American history carved an expansive path from Illinois to the Atlantic Ocean over the span of 600 miles. 22 were killed, 4 million people lost power, and $2.9 billion in damage on this day 11 years ago. This thing is basically doing the same thing. I just realized I completely forgot about that. I mean, so many things running through my mind right now, especially with all the severe weather stuff. It's just hard to keep track of everything. So I believe, if I think correctly, I think we've had about 6-7 tornadoes in this stream. That's a lot. All of them South Illinois, south of 74, pretty much away from where I'm technically supposed to be watching. But I said earlier that I would be doing this for the entire state today, considering how widespread this is. And I mean, storm's already affecting our area, so why not just talk about everything else as well while I'm at it? I don't see anything wrong with that. But As this thing moves off to the east, again, I feel like I'm a broken record, but it will start to diminish in strength. Both the main part of the storm and what we're watching here. Obviously, the main thing we're watching, I'll circle it, like I've been saying, is this. This is the main thing. Damaging wind, possible. Not out. It's obviously not high enough to warrant a severe thunderstorm warning. Davenport has not issued it. In fact, speaking of which, let's look at Davenport radar. See what that storm looks like from there. It does look a little bit stronger. It looks pretty strong on that. It is now entering Chicago's area of responsibility in Lee and Ogle counties. So we're just waiting to see whether or not Chicago decides to issue severe thunderstorm warning for that one. They might. And actually, look at this. This, to me, that last radar scan, let's replay that because that, wrong one. Honestly, looked like, for the time being, the storm looked like it moved west. Let's just take a look at it. Oh, no, it's moving east. Okay. It's just, look toward Bloomington. It's just that part's starting to expand more north. Okay, that's fine. So we still got about 70 miles to go. Still about another hour and a half to go with this one. I may even take another break with this one because there's just not really too much to talk about. In fact, let's take a look at velocity, see if we got anything much. I haven't heard too much from all the storm chasing stuff I'm in. Let's talk about all this. Let's take ILX. Actually, we may even take Kind radar, which is Indianapolis. Oh wow! Look at that! Look at that leading edge. Pretty much right about to cross the Illinois-Indiana border there. Severe thunderstorm warning. What do you call it? Indianapolis already issued it, way ahead of the line. It's right in the middle of. So I just switched radars. This is Indianapolis. This is Lincoln. Honestly, Lincoln looks probably better for this one. This is just about to exit the 5% tornado risk area. That could be a tornado. That could be a possible tornado near Indianola. This I am not too sure. This is southeast of Champaign, but that could be a possible tornado in Indianola. Very brief spin up. There's going to be very brief spin up tornadoes within this, but we've already had several, honestly, pretty strong tornadoes today. Unfortunately, we'll go. I'm gonna go look through all the storm stuff I have, see if I have any damage reports of. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so I haven't. Okay, so earlier today, 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts in Adrian, Illinois, which is near Carthage. I believe Carthage is west. So we did have a 100-mile-an-hour wind gust confirmed out of the storm earlier today. I'm not too sure. Oh, here, Carthage. Right near Keokuk, right? Right as the storm crossed into Illinois. Right around 10:30, almost 11 o'clock there. Yeah, so that's we got. So this thing did peak at 100 miles an hour, as far as I know. Honestly, could become much better, sorry, much higher. But I haven't seen really. Yeah, so strong. There was a strong tornado on the ground with a tornado debris signature (TDS) in Lincoln, Illinois, right near the radar. So it was confirmed to have a tornado in Lincoln, which honestly I was expecting. Hang on a second. Okay, never mind. There was a really gnarly, what this was 25 minutes ago, very, very gnarly shelf cloud rolling into Champaign. Very, very beautiful. I mean, you only see stuff like that this time of year, honestly. Quad Cities radar, or Quad Cities actually, it was so dark there when this storm rolled through about an hour ago. Their exterior lights turned on and it looked like it was nighttime. So there's that for you. And I'm just reading through. I'm just reading through all the stuff I have on the Storm Spotter Network and all that. See if I got any tornado stuff. I haven't really seen much. Never mind. Okay.
Okay, this is funny. Anyways, we'll get to that later. So yeah, still haven't seen much based on any tornado reports yet, based from ILX or anything like that. I haven't actually heard anything from them. Kind of concerning, but I'm not too worried about it because honestly, they know what they're doing. Okay, so oh wow, look at this severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning that was issued for LaSalle County and Grundy County dropped. They dropped it, which I've never seen where a severe thunderstorm warning was issued and barely anything even happened out of that. I guess, I mean, hey, they better be safe to start, but I swear, they're probably going to watch this Princeton Sterling line right here. They're going to have to watch that pretty closely. It is starting to move. It is starting to get a little bit closer to Chicagoland, which is what? Which is starting to become. I'm starting to become more anxious about it because I'm ready to see what we could be getting. Honestly, it's only just damaging winds and possibly even large hail. Honestly, it's not large enough to where it's honestly not the strongest storm we've ever seen, or not the strongest non-severe thunderstorm we've seen, but it could be close. I expect large hail out of this, at least quarter inch or $quarter. Or, yeah, they're saying half inch, so it's not too bad. So that's what half an inch. It's probably penny sized, I guess. But it's not severe. It's not severe enough. In fact, I got a thing where describes what the requirements are for severe thunderstorm warning. I just cannot remember where I had it. I'll find it here. Hang on. So yeah, they completely dropped that severe thunderstorm warning in Grundy, and that's never seen that. Grundy and LaSalle counties, they've dropped it completely. So let me try and pick this one. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where I had that thing I had where it has the requirements for severe weather. Let me see. Yeah, here. Okay. Okay, so half an inch is about it's a mothball. I don't know what a mothball is. Severe thunderstorm. The requirements for severe thunderstorm winds at least 58 miles an hour, 1 inch diameter hail. We haven't seen that yet, so that's why there's no severe thunderstorm warning with that. But there looks to be a lot of rain in that. So probably just think we'll just what do you call it? Just take a little break here. Let it get a half hour. We'll come back at like 2:15. See if the storm. So yeah, we'll come back at 2:15 with this. See if anything, or see how far east this will move. Again, severe thunderstorm. The only severe thunderstorm warnings we have in the Chicagoland area, or at least in my area where I have to watch, includes Ford, Livingston, Iroquois, and Kankakee, parts of Kankakee County. Those are the only areas where we have severe weather warnings in the Chicagoland area. So we'll just take a break for half an hour and come back at 2:15 and see if anything has changed out of this one. So once again, stay safe, and we'll see you in about half an hour.
All right, we're back live. We got a tornado warning. West of Mendota, tornado warning. All right, here we go. Probably jump scare people that were sleeping watching this, but we got a tornado warning. Zeroing. This is north of LaSalle, Peru, northwest of LaSalle, Peru. Zeroing Arlington, Clarion, Lamoille. We gotta get velocity mode. Here we go. I just came back into my room, and all of a sudden I see this tornado warning. I believe. Okay, this is delayed. I believe it's right over Lamoille. Tornado warning. This is a pretty significant situation. Headed right for Mendota. I know it's a pretty populated city. Hang on. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got to take this. We got to take this now. Tornado warning. If you know somebody that's in Mendota, tell them. Good, I scared somebody. Tornado warning in Lamoille, west of Mendota. This is until 2:45 in the afternoon here. National Weather Service in the Quad Cities. Tornado warning for Bureau County. Tornado, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado over Lamoille, 8 miles west of Mendota, moving east at 20. So this is a slower moving storm. Does not look like it will. If this thing decides to tighten up, we could have some problems here. So tornado warning, far southwest Chicago Metro. I don't even think this is in the Chicagoland anymore. But this is something I was not expecting. The tornado warning this far north. We're taking this out of Chicago radar. Again, many people we need more people in this live stream because this is starting to head toward the Chicago area. Tornado warning, like I said, till 2:45 for Lamoille. This is west of Mendota, northwest of LaSalle. This is becoming. This is obviously rain wrapped. It does honestly the rotation looks like it is starting to die off. So let's see what we got here. So, yeah, Lamoille tornado warning, Mendota tornado warning, Mendota, west side of Mendota is not part of it. For the time being, they will not be part of this warning, but we'll just wait to see whether or not this thing will continue. That literally came out of nowhere. I definitely was not expecting a tornado warning this far north. This is south of Sublet. Excuse me. This is south of Sublet by about good distance. But we got tornado warning in the Chicago, pretty much in the Chicagoland area now, because pretty much that LaSalle County line is pretty much the outer boundaries of that. So looks like we got a good. The rotation's broad. It's not there really. I mean, it's still a severe thunderstorm warning, so we're going to stick with this for a while. We're going to stick with this until the severe thunderstorm warning expires. The severe thunderstorm warning goes as far south as Magnolia, closer to Peoria, but we got the tornado warning on the northeast side of the severe thunderstorm warning box. So if you or somebody you know is near Mendota along Highway 34, tell them tornado warning, get to shelter, especially in Mendota, because Mendota, there's a pretty heavily populated city, and we've seen what has happened with tornadoes today. We've had several possibly even significant ones, possible damaging ones. As far as I know, no injuries or fatalities, which is honestly a good thing. Let me just pull up something here. Let me see what we got. Yeah, for the time being, I have not heard of any confirmed reports out of this, and this is pretty close to where I am at, so I should be able to hear something in a little bit. So right now, for now, Mendota, get ready because the rotation, it's right in here. Coming from Chicago radar, the rotation's practically gone. So we're just gonna stick with the tornado warning until it expires. The same thing with the severe thunderstorm warning. A pretty significant situation going on. You've probably seen me. I was moving the radar around a little bit here as I was taking the break. It is already the main part of the derecho is now approaching India. Look at that. The main part of the derecho is pretty much in Indianapolis right now. Almost pretty much. Why is it Northeast Illinois that has no rain? What is with that? That's called dumb. but mainly Northeast Illinois, pretty much all of Northern Illinois has literally no rain, even though the entire rest of the state pretty much got hit by this. But we're going to stick with this tornado warning that is west of Mendota. This is west of me by about 50 miles. No, excuse me, 50 miles. All right, what do we got? What do we got? So yeah, the severe thunderstorm, the leading edge of that derecho is now approaching Indianapolis. We still got this tornado warning west of Mendota. This is about 50 miles west of Aurora. If you or somebody you know lives here, Mendota, tell them or take tornado precautions. And we got the new severe thunderstorm warning. So we're going to stick with this because this will be heading in the Chicagoland area. This is now a Chicagoland problem. Sublet, south side of Amboy, south side of Compton, Paw Paw, Earlville, Meriden, Waltham, Troy Grove, Dimmock, Mendota. We're going to stick with this as long as we can here. We got to get as many people as we can in the server that at least know me, because I can't be going back and forth doing this severe weather stuff and then texting people privately. But I mean, if you can get as many people as you can, tell them I'll answer any questions they have about severe weather in this server or in this live stream. And I honestly, look, I think this may be the rotation right here. North of Clarin. This is, if you, I know a lot of people may know people in Mendota, especially where I'm at. If you know somebody in Mendota right now, tell them, take shelter now. There's a possible tornado east of Lamoille, west of Mendota. It looks like it'll miss to the west of town. But seriously, if you know anybody at all where, seriously, this is dangerous. So yeah, once again, if you or somebody you know, the rotation's right there north of Clarin. We're gonna stick with this as long as possible. We're gonna stick with this as long as possible. I mean, it's going right toward Mendota. It's gonna cross I-39 south of Route 34. Looks to be this. Yeah, I'm looking out to the west right now. It doesn't look too dark right now, but obviously the storms aren't as gnarly as what they were. What they were to the south. Now, obviously, off to the east. Unfortunately for me, but fortunately for literally everybody else in the Chicagoland. But this is a tornado warning for Mendota, West Mendota. I expect this to continue to strengthen because that is a pretty strong velocity couplet right there. If you or somebody you know lives in Mendota or anywhere along Route 34 in LaSalle County, tell them tornado possible west of Mendota. Tell them tornado possible west of Mendota, and we could have some pretty significant problems if this thing does touch down. Hang on. So we're going to stick with this as long as we can, obviously, because this is a Chicagoland problem, along with the severe thunderstorm warning as well. We're going to stick with this because this is literally, this is bad. It's now entering a major metropolitan area, the third, like I said, the third largest major metropolitan area in the nation. It is entering this area. If this thing continues to strengthen, we're going to have, Mendota's going to have serious problems. We had problems earlier in Lincoln, south sides of Springfield, and even close to Bloomington as well. Rotation now does seem to be dying off a little bit, which is good news for everybody but me. Rotation looks like it's still in there. It's just about to exit the warning box. Let's see it now. Let's see it. Now Chicago's going to take over with this one. So from here on out, when we watch this, everything is going to be Chicago. So as far as for the time being, it doesn't seem like they're going to reissue this warning, just based on what the velocity looks like to me. So yeah, if you're anywhere along or pretty much along and south, I'm using Chicago. This is Mendota, north of LaSalle. So once again, tornado warning, Lamoille, Clarion. This is west of Mendota, north of LaSalle, Peru. Tornado warning. It honestly just doesn't really look like it will do much, which for literally everybody in the Chicagoland but me, that's good news. But where I'm watching this now, this caught my eye. This thing near Sublet. Let me fix this. This thing near Sublet right here. That could stir up trouble.
As we know, Sublet got hit by a pretty significant EF2 tornado back on March 31st. Oh, what velocity? Storm relative. As you know, Sublet got hit by a EF2 tornado back on March 31st. It had a pretty good debris ball south of Compton, or actually near West Brooklyn as well. But this is, we're watching two areas of rotation, at least I am. Right here, the main one that's about to enter the southwest sides of Mendota, and then you got one due south of Sublet that looks like it could be going tornado warned, and it will be a Chicagoland problem. We're going to have to stick with it as long as we can. Interesting. So yeah, we're gonna watch the Sublet storm, the Mendota one. Mendota, honestly, might start to be recycled here. Zoom in on that, not are that, but yeah, Mendota, definitely take tornado precautions, even though the warning's out, the rotation's outside the warning box. It's about to it looks to be like right here, right in Mendota. For the time being, I'd say if you're on the south sides of Mendota right now, tornado precautions, just because we've had a tornado warning. Yeah, there you go. See all those streets? I'd say everywhere. So this is Route 30. This is Route 34 right here. If you're pretty much along and south of that, tornado precautions in Mendota. If you're on the north side, you should be okay, but it's going to come close. So if you're in Mendota, south sides of Mendota, tornado precautions, and then you got another one looks like forming on the north. This is a Chicago problem now, Chicago National Weather Service problem now, just based on where it's at, because it was in the Quad Cities, and now the Chicago is going to take over the warnings from here on out. There is a severe thunderstorm warning, including Sublet, Earlville, Meriden, Mendota, Troy Grove, Dimmock, and Waltham. This is until 3:15. Or wait, yeah, I think 3:15. Yeah. So if you're within the Mendota area, tornado precautions, north side, south side, Meriden as well as Earlville. It's pretty much going to track right along Route 34. You shouldn't miss Paw Paw to the south. As you know, Paw Paw was the site of that beautiful non-warned tornado back on August 9, 2021, but that's not today. So tornado warning continues. I don't know why it has not dropped yet. Quad Cities has not dropped it. But Mendota looks like it's going to start to recycle now. So if you're in Mendota, if you know somebody in Mendota, tornado precautions, because this is, as you know, we've had a couple tornadoes hit towns and cities earlier today. So this is something we do not want to mess around with something like this, because this is a very, very powerful storm moving. At least this storm is not, but the main derecho is. Pretty powerful storm moving toward the Chicagoland area. So seeing this is honestly starting to become a little bit scary. And this is kind of heading toward the general direction of where I'm at. It should miss to the south. We'll stick with this as long as I can. Got probably another hour, 2 hours maybe. So it's going from the looks of it as of right now. It looks like it'll stay east. It'll stay south of Aurora. It'll head toward Newark, Serena, Sheridan, Northville, Millbrook, south of Yorkville. It does seem like it will do that. But I'm gonna continue with this tornado warning. Far southwest sides of Mendota. Skies in what, Sugar Grove? I think that's Sugar Grove what you're talking about. Oh yeah, it's getting dark a little bit out to my west actually. So that's because the storm is now approaching I-39. The storm is now approaching I-39, at least the main part of it. There's the main part of it, excuse me. It is definitely weaker than what it was earlier. The red used to stretch all the way from Dixon down to LaSalle. Now it looks like it's just centered around LaSalle. But this is a storm. We got to definitely watch, especially since it's entering a very familiar area to me. Mendota better not be a tornado, because that's going to go right over Mendota. It looks like it is starting to weaken, which is good news. That's good. But again, we're not going to take any chances with this. If you or somebody you know lives in Mendota, tell them there's possible rotation to the south of you. It's like right here. We'll zoom in and get some of the, so you can see some of the streets here.
Looks like the rotation looks like to be right in there. Maybe got to zoom in a little bit more so you can see even more streets. Yeah, there. So it looks like it'll be south of 34. It'll stay south of 34 for a while. So if you're on the south side of Mendota, which I consider Route 34 as the south side, but if you're there, tornado precautions, as this could be a pretty significant situation. This is crossed Route 32 or Route 52, sorry, and then about to cross I-39. This is generally moving east southeast. For the time being, it does not look like it'll hit much. It should stay north of Ottawa unless it takes a really hard right turn, which none of these storms have today. Or they've gone northeast and then turned east, but nothing has gone east and then immediately turned south. Nothing's done that. Should miss Ottawa. It looks like it's going to head right for the town of Serena. It's a small town. I chased there on March 26th. And also, it looks like a good head towards Saratoga, north of Morris. And then eventually Manuka and then Shanahan and all that. But that is what this storm track has. So the severe thunderstorm warning again continues for Lee County and LaSalle County in the far western parts of the Chicagoland area. So again, if you or somebody you know is in this area, tell them to get ready because this is going to be a severe thunderstorm rolling through the Southwest Metro. Tornado warning. I highly bet this one will be dropped. I don't think Chicago is going to issue or continue the warning. Does not seem likely that they will. So yeah, we're just gonna keep watching this because it's obviously big priority because it's in an area I'm all too familiar with. Honestly, Chicago obviously hasn't extended the warning for a reason because they obviously haven't seen much. But once this warning goes in Chicago, if it does become issued, we're gonna be all over this. It's gonna be a pretty in-depth view. But there's a rotation just on the southeast sides of Mendota. We've been saying Mendota since the warning pretty much came out. So if you or somebody you know lives in Mendota, north of Troy Grove, north of Waltham, tornado precautions, tell them. Even though it does not seem like a tornado is likely, but the rotation is still there. Looking out to the west, it's a little bit dark. All the smoke and all that is pretty much gone from all this stuff. But for the time being, nothing in the immediate Chicagoland area yet. Let me zoom out here, and my radar is now frozen. I've been having problems with the radar all day. I'm not too sure what's going on with that. Let's try this again. Come on. Yeah, I've been having problems with this radar all day, so we'll keep going with this. I'll just keep describing what I see. Yeah, Mendota, they got close. If it wasn't a tornado, it was almost one. I mean, there was no. Okay, the radar's air quality still 150. Okay, yeah, but I mean, yeah. So for the time, okay, why the radar scope thing is there? Oh, and I lost it completely. This radar is annoying. I've been doing this for almost 5.5 hours. The radar's probably gone down like 3-4 times. Okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I lost it completely. Okay, we're gonna keep going with this. I'm just gonna describe everything. And so the rotation continues. Across I-39. Tornado warning is still in effect, even though I don't see rotation. The reason the tornado warning was issued was because of the rotation over Mendota. There is none anymore. All right, let me try and get this radar back. It claims it connects on my iPad screen, but obviously you can't see it. All right, let's. Now it doesn't even want to connect. It's trying, but it doesn't want to. All right, what? Okay, there we go. I got it. Oh, yeah, radar is fun. Technology is so fun, isn't it? All right. All right, we're just going to keep going. Okay, so the tornado is about to cross. Well, I mean, if it is. The rotation is about to cross I-39 just south of Route 34. It claims it's connected on my screen. Why can't I see it? Let me try this. All right. This is getting ridiculous. The radar has not been down this long the entire stream. No, I don't, even though I wish. Oh, there we go. There it is. Okay. So yeah, here's the rotation right to the east of Mendota. Let me fix this. So just to the east of Mendota is where your rotation's at. Just about to cross I-39. This will be in the south parts of the Chicagoland, and the tornado warning is gone. So we still have the severe thunderstorm to keep in mind. Just because the tornado warning's dropped doesn't mean the rotation's not there. The rotation is still there. It's very weak, but it could easily come back and spin up and cause havoc. This is just on the outskirts of the 5% tornado risk. It's within the 2% tornado risk, and we've seen several tornadoes. We've already seen a few tornadoes within the 2% tornado risk. We had one back in Missouri and a couple back in western Illinois before Peoria. And then eventually all hell broke loose, and we got all the tornadoes between Bloomington and Springfield and all that. And that was probably the peak moment in the entire stream where we had all the people in the, I guess. But this, just because the warning's gone doesn't mean we still have rotation. Like I said, severe thunderstorm warning continues for Sublette, Paw Paw, Meriden, Earlville, Mendota, Troy Grove, Dimmock, Waltham. It doesn't seem likely that the tornado warning will be extended because the rotation is pretty much just gone. I mean, it was already a weak rotation to begin with when it was already a weak rotation when the tornado warning was issued back when the Quad Cities and severe weather risk updated. What happened? Okay. Yeah, it updated like hours ago. This is the way I think of this is basically what June 29, 2012 did. It's basically traveling over similar areas. What? It's basically traveling over similar areas. So, I mean, the rotation, like I said, it's pretty much gone. Not really too much to worry about for now. But I mean, there's always the possibility of another anywhere along this entire storm. Let's actually go to the Indianapolis radar for a second. The kind radar, because it's very kind to be where it's at. Okay, that was the worst joke ever. Look at all these damaging wind the wind gust reports. Sheesh. Yeah, that's a lot. So the storm, yeah, there's still a lot of wind way back behind this. But that is scanning the upper atmosphere, and that's hour old. Wow. So it is slowly starting to weaken because there's not really a lot of red that you see in this radar. Again, this is Indiana. Remember, this is Indianapolis, you can see on your screen. But a lot of the red, and remember, this is pretty close to the radar. So a lot of the red that you saw earlier when we were in the live stream, pretty much gone. So obviously, it's a sign that this thing is slowly starting to lose strength. For some, that's good. For others, I don't know how happy they'd be. But we still got the severe thunderstorm warning in the western parts of the Chicagoland area, including Mendota. And in fact, that is starting to look good, I guess. It's just the rotation's not really there anymore. I mean, it used to be, definitely. I mean, we had the tornado warning. That's what maybe came back on this stream. But where's my... Oh, here. But for the time being, no rotation as far as I know. But this thing up north near Sublette, to the east of Sublette right here, that might do something. It's just hard to say whether it will or not. But we'll just wait to see what National Weather Service in Chicago does. I mean, they're the ones who obviously issue the warnings. I'm the one who just gives the warning out to others as well. So... tornado watch in parts of Colorado, Nebraska, and Wyoming. I got a friend who's chasing out there. It was the same kid I chased on March 31st. He got his first ever tornadoes out here instead of back in Illinois where he's from. So, just looking at this for now, honestly, it's still very, very weak. In fact, I believe the rotation is probably just completely gone. Which is probably not a surprise because, hang on a second. Okay, so, yeah. Honestly, it's severe thunderstorm warning. Like I said, it goes till 3:15. I do expect it to maybe expire. I mean, it has half-inch diameter hail, but it does have 60-mile-an-hour winds with it. So if you're pretty much within this warning box, we'll continue with the live stream here. We'll actually, there's, look at this. Straight shower forming near Sugar Grove, which is right in my neighborhood. Still a little bit out ahead of this. Let me actually look out to the west. Let's actually give you a live shot of what we got. I can point the camera directly southwest. So I know there's this screen in the way, but this is the best I can get. Sorry, I keep moving it. So yeah, the rotation. I'm sorry. The how do I do that? It's inverted. So yeah, the storm should be. Wow. Okay. The rotation. My goodness. The storm just off to the west, right there to the southwest, and it's just a straight shower, so it's not gonna do much unless it somehow does. But let me try and get rid of that glare again. So, yeah, for the time being, this is pretty much the only rain we're gonna get in Chicagoland for now, unless this storm that is severe thunderstorm warned off to the southwest, unless that thing starts moving off to the north and east. This Sugar Grove shower is probably gonna be the only thing we'll see for a while. Let's zoom back in on it. Let's check velocity one more time, and then we'll take another break. I'll only jump back in, say we got like another tornado warning, we'll jump back in, but if it's a severe thunderstorm warning that gets issued for Chicago, I will jump back in and talk about it. But this is one last look. Yeah, rotation's practically gone at this point. No tornado warning. Should be expected for at least the rest of the day, I guess, here. Unless I get caught completely off guard and one gets issued right over my house. That almost happened on March 31st, and in fact, it did happen March 31st on the second round, but not the first round with that supercell that went literally right over my house and almost had a tornado to my north of my house, even though I was 2 hours away. But so yeah, that's one last look. We'll take another break here. We'll come back probably around 3 o'clock, or at least another 17 minutes. So we'll keep this radar going and stay safe. And if something comes back, I will obviously jump in. So we'll see you in about 15 minutes. All right, we are back here, back on the stream.
All right, we're back here.
Oops, just try to make sure that worked. Well, I guess it does. Okay, good. Just make sure. Okay, so we're back here. Still have the severe thunderstorm warning for the southwest parts of of the Chicagoland. Good. I made somebody die in geometry dash. Okay, at least that's probably less important than this, but whatever. Severe thunderstorm warning continues. This is still the same one that we talked about earlier. And once this one goes, it honestly isn't looking too good for the rest of Chicagoland. Like I said, severe thunderstorm watch is still for the entirety of the Chicagoland area, but the storm is just moving south. There is, in reality, I highly doubt we're gonna get any rain here. I mean, we have a couple stray showers, but that's practically it. I don't think. Well, earlier today, I was saying that we're gonna get significant rain, but to me now it doesn't seem like we will. The storm has just moved too fast. It was just a little bit too far south. So a lot of the models were saying that we would get rain, but from what I'm looking at now, we're not gonna get any rain. It's what I love about doing meteorology. I mean, you always have to make all these predictions, and a lot of times it's always wrong, and it just pushes you to keep going and try and get the correct forecast. That's why I love doing this. That's why I'm going to do it for the rest of my life. So we're going to stick with this live stream until that severe thunderstorm warning in the Chicagoland drops, because once that drops, nothing's left. We have literally nothing in the Chicagoland area, or in my forecasting area. And I'll prove it to you. See, I-74, literally nothing. This is the only severe thunderstorm warning. This is the only reason why I'm still alive. This severe thunderstorm warning in the Chicagoland, far southwest Chicagoland metro. And I don't believe this will be extended off to the east. I believe this will be the final severe thunderstorm warning in the Chicagoland area for today. I mean, this thing up north near Steerward, that might do something. In fact, it's just off of your screen, but now it honestly starts to look like it. This last scan just made it look like it was moving a little bit more north. So I could be right. You never know. We're just waiting to see what they decide to do here. I believe the newest outlook from the Storm Prediction Center has been released. As far as I know, moderate risk still holds. It should definitely be, I believe, the moderate risk and the eastern enhanced risk of severe weather should be dropped. Because the derecho 1, I already said, it's kind of weakening off to the south, or off to the east, sorry, right around Indianapolis. It should be past Indianapolis by now, but it's honestly it is definitely starting to weaken there. As far as I know, it doesn't look like the Storm Prediction Center has issued much, but this is literally the only reason why we're still alive. This severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for another 12 minutes for the far western parts of the Chicagoland. Once the warning drops, I'm going to end the stream because there's literally nothing else coming after this, even though I said that we were supposed to get a good amount of rain today, but it looks like the storm just moved too far south for us to get enough rain. And honestly, it's a little bit frustrating because I kept hyping this about saying how we're going to get all these storms today, and turns out we won't. It's kind of frustrating that I made that forecast 5 hours and 50 minutes ago saying that we're going to get a lot of rain in Chicago. Literally nothing. It's kind of frustrating, but at the same time, you can't always dwell on it. You can't always get everything right, and that's the world of meteorology for you. That's literally it. People always say, "Oh, you're always wrong," and whatever. No, you want to know why I'm always wrong? Because we always make predictions. We don't say it's going to happen. We just make predictions. And honestly, that's what I think a lot of people are forgetting, that meteorologists, all they do is predict. That's literally the whole thing. That's literally all we do is predict stuff. Not all of our predictions are always right. As you know, today is a perfect example of that. Most of the stuff we were talking about was all down south, down southern Illinois with the main part of the derecho, but just up north in Chicagoland, literally nothing. And I said earlier that we should be getting some rain doesn't look likely now. But I can't always dwell on it. We always got to move on. There's always another day, possibly even another year. First chance of rain because it doesn't look like we're gonna get much. But that is Chicago weather for you. It's always unpredictable because that's how this world is. Let's see. Okay. So this is nice. The moderate risk is completely gone. There's no moderate risk left. It's just okay. The southern part of the enhanced. Wow, just watching that radar loop from the Storm Prediction Center. That is so textbook. But the moderate risk of severe weather is gone. There's still the enhanced risk in front of the line of this the derecho on the southern flank of it. There's also enhanced risk in parts of Colorado, Wyoming, and Nebraska for like the bajillionth day in a row. But as far as I know, this will be the last warning that we have for the Chicagoland area, and just by the way the storm looks, it's most likely going to get dropped, so we're going to end the stream now. So I thank everybody that joined. I apologize for all the wrong predictions I made earlier today, but that's just the world of weather. So stay safe, and if anything else does come, who knows, maybe I'll start another one. But that is it for this live stream. Stay safe, and goodbye.